a very traditional by the Fae sense of the word, matchmaking competition. Each of you in your respective homes have received a embossed letter, creamy white stationery, sealed with a golden wax seal. And as you opened it, it reveals an invitation to come compete for the hand of Prince Arliss. And it is signed, rather ominously, the matchmaker. No other instructions are given, and it simply says, if you wish to join, say yes.
Yes.
Uh, as you join, if you say yes, and I assume since you all actually want to play this game, you'll each say yes.
Yeah.
Once you say yes, the invitation almost seems to catch a light in an ethereal flame, and you're sucked into the Feywild. And if any of you are have done extraplanar travel, you remember this feeling of hopping between planes, and you find yourself uh, in the entryway, the foyer of a magnificent pink marbled palace with all sorts of vines growing up the columns and flowering, blossoming flowers everywhere. And as you walk through the tiled entryway, you notice off to the sides there are open water features with lily pads and fish swimming through them. And as you look down, you see that you have been, whatever you were wearing before, has been transformed into whatever your perfect image of formal wear would be. You are greeted at the door before the door opens into the ballroom by a very tall man. Uh, and which one's the matchmaker? His skin is a very pale, washed out blue, and his hair is long and a little limp and is parted at the side and comes down in um, sort of steel blue green strands across his shoulders. He's wearing a very smart suit of blue velvet with a white silk shirt and tie underneath. And behind his head, attached to the shoulders of his suit, is almost a corona of peacock feathers. And he says, "Welcome to the palace, and your only opportunity to win the hand of our dear prince. Please enter, introduce yourselves." And as he sweeps his hand behind him, the doors open. These are massive golden doors, and they stretch 15, 20 feet tall, and they just move as he points at them. And as you enter, you can introduce yourselves and what you would be wearing to a ball. For as the doors open, you see that that is what this is. There's music and waiters walking around with canapes, and there's plenty of alcohol of all kinds. And you can see that some of your other competitors have already arrived. So whoever would like to go first.
I
Okay.
can't go.
All at once.
No, I imagine in universe they all interrupt each other.
I think the
Yeah.
bard would naturally go first.
Excuse me.
You are excused.
All right,
I will
Muesli,
go
you go,
first.
Muesli.
My name is Isabella von Muesli Herothro. I am the eldest daughter, or the only daughter, of Petra von Muesli Herothro III. She's wearing a leotard. It's alternating like pink, white, and purple with the bells springing out. It's like a lot of Harlequin motif. And I would say that when the doors opened, she would have done a somersault and then sprang into just all sorts of different acrobatics and land splits with her accordion out, or the whatever instrument I'm supposed to have, the magical instrument.
As you do this and you do your tumbling routine and land in your split with the accordion out, you hear very enthusiastic applause coming from the throne uh, at, at the front of the room. And you see, and you all can see this, a beautiful man, long golden hair, sharp ears coming out from behind his braids, and he is just enthusiastically clapping.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I am here to, I guess, win the hand of the prince. He's rich, right?
He is very rich.
Oh, he's very rich.
Why don't you make me a performance check?
Cool. I have expertise in that. 21.
Excellent. Yes, the applause goes on for slightly longer than seems like comfortable, just for a minute, but when you look at his face, you can just see that he is just delighted with everything.
Thank you. And then I will look at the other contestants and go, follow that.
I would, after hearing her name, take a step forward. I'm wearing shiny red 4-inch sandals with the iconic red dress that she always wears, as well as a diamond collar necklace, some bracelets, white silk gloves, and some bobs in her hair and ears, dangly earrings. And she goes, "Hi, I'm Viola. I think I know your mom." Isabella. I just came from a wedding not too long ago. She was there. We had to kill some motherfuckers, and we were trying to. Your mom and I were trying to bag this wedding. I was trying to bag the groom. She had some other person on her mind, but I think she fared better than I did. But you'd look nothing like her.
I'm aware. They are my adoptive parents.
Oh.
Because I am a tiefling, as you can see.
That explains it. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, I'm here for a very handsome Prince Charming. The last guy I was trying to court, just wasn't interested. So, keep trying, as they say.
Do you do anything else upon your entrance into the room?
No, she's not a very showy, flashy kind of gal. She just lets her strut do all the talking, and she just walks and sways her hips and takes a stance over by Isabella.
Okay. Make me just a general charisma check then.
Oh, I might have nerfed that.
Okay. All right, excellent. Who would like to go next?
You see, after third person entering, after Viola, dressed in kind of this Empire completely black dress with amethyst little crystal lining. You see a woman a little bit taller than him, about like 5'2", has this ginormous witch hat on her that is also black as well. That just fits because of the massive amount of hair that she has. That has been, perfectly woven into like one singular braid that almost goes down to the floor. Clutching in her hand, kind of this massive tome. Uh, she kind of like walks in a bit unsure of herself. I was told. Hello, my name is Koyasa. My friends, if I hadn't, he called me Koya. Uh, uh, I'm here to win the prince's hand if possible, if he'll have me. My mother told me this would be like the last opportunity I have, so gotta do good. She tries her best to strut in like Viola, but probably failing at it.
Oh. Um, why don't you make me an also make me just a general charisma check. Make me a how cute are you check. Okay.
11.
Well, you know. Um, and last but not least,
Person walks in. It is a drow elf, and it looks like he's carrying a sword on his side, but he has no armor. His clothing is barely covering himself. In fact, you can see it is sometimes partially see-through. Unlike his chest, he has an exposed abs. He has his arms lightly covered, but still barely covering anything. As he walks down, he walks with a certain elegance. You can hear his boots as they step, one at a time, in no rush. And he says, I am Ambrose Auckland, and I am here to charm and inspire. He then proceeds to pull out his sword. It is a shiny black steeled sword, and he begins to do a kata, a performative performance with his sword. What would I roll for that, Jen?
you can roll. You can roll athletics or performance, but the one that you roll will change the impact.
Outstanding.
You come in and you try to perform this kata, and the diaphanous sleeves that you're wearing get caught a little bit on the door, like on the big ostentatious handles of this door. And it just throws you slightly off, and then every step of your kata is just like one beat off from the rhythm. And the prince is politely applauding.
I don't know who's standing next to me, but I'm gonna whisper next to them. I'm pretty sure the sword is a metaphor for his dick.
Oh, he's one of those artsy fartsy types, isn't he?
Are we not all the artsy fartsy types?
Depends on who I'm courting.
The other contestants, as you all come in and you sort of start to mingle, you see that there is a satyr, a female satyr, and she is wearing a incredible gown of it almost looks black until she turns in the candlelight, and there are shot through this black fabric emerald green, metallic emerald green strands, and then it flares out into almost petals around her goat legs and cloven hooves at the end. And she has in a matching black metal, a harp at her side. And she does a very elegant curtsy as you all come in, and she introduces herself and says, "Oh, hello. I'm Lita. It's so interesting to see people from outside of the Feywild. I didn't know that they were going to invite people from the other planes, too." The other contestant you see in Eladrin, and she is currently in spring, very early spring. So her hair is the lush bright green of new foliage, and her skin is a pale blue, like the prettiest spring sky you can imagine. And all of the flowers in her hair have just started to bud and bloom. Um, and she introduces herself, but she does not bow. She says, "I have to agree with Lita. Didn't know they were inviting outsiders. I'm Daphne." And her dress, as you get closer, you notice is not made of fabric. It's made of interwoven living vines and flowers. And it twists around her torso and then just falls in a full skirt of leaves and trails behind her. And the last contestant, you see an 8-foot tall dragonborn. A red dragonborn.
This is like the fourth time we see Trogdor.
Because I love them, and none of you all ever give me a one shot in which I can play Trogdor. So Trogdor comes here.
Amazing.
I'm so glad the DM admitted I'm gonna play this whether you want it or not.
Exactly. At least I don't shoehorn him into the stuff that you all do. So you see an 8-foot tall red dragonborn, and they are dressed quite formally for Trogdor, at least. Trogdor is still not wearing a shirt because why would you? But they do have on almost like suspenders, but the way it looks, it turns into a harness. And it is a harness of oxblood red leather, buckled with golden buckles across their chest and across their abs. And then it goes down into attaches to a kilt. And the kilt is nearly the exact same shade of red, and the plaid in it is crossed through with orange. And you can see that they've got brands, it looks like, scarred into the scales of their chest and shoulders.
Wait,
Yeah.
like some sort of magical brands, or like, I don't know why I was thinking like F1 brands. Like, you know how they
Like-
put all these brands in
Oh
their
no,
cars?
no,
Thinking like-
Trogdor is not sponsored. Um, Trogdor has magical brands across their chest and shoulders,
Dope.
and they are completely unarmed as far as you can see. And they say, "I am Trogdor."
That you are, big sir.
Trogdor does not ascribe to gender. Trogdor is Trogdor.
My apologies.
And what a handsome Trogdor you are.
Sometimes I am handsome, sometimes I am pretty. Trogdor likes to be Trogdor. It is
You-
nice to meet you.
Both handsome and beautiful.
Thank you. And now, after you've all introduced yourselves, everybody sees the competition, the matchmaker simply appears at the front near the throne in a swirl of green and blue glitter. And he says, "These are your competition for our dear Prince Arlise's hand." And as he points, the prince stands. And he is, frankly speaking, real hot. Um, 6'1" or 2, long golden hair. He has a coronet of gold thorns and roses across his brow. He's wearing um, a suit jacket and vest, both made of golden fabric. And he's got an ascot that is made of white silk and lace with a diamond pin stuck in it about the size of a chicken egg. Um, he has gold rings with all sorts of gemstones on every finger. And as the matchmaker points to him, he just throws his arms open wide. He says, "You all are so much hotter than I thought you were going to be. This is going to be so much fun." And as he claps his hands, the music starts playing again, and you can have some hors d'oeuvres, you can mingle, you can try and get some alone time with the prince. Um, this is your opportunity to gain favor with my dear golden retriever boy before we go into any competitions.
Um, I would most immediately approach and follow up with Isabella and go, Isabella, um, I've been in situations like this before where a bunch of suitors have to compete for the one hand, and it can get quite competitive. And I think it's most important for everybody to ally themselves with another. And if you haven't a partner yet, I made for quite a partner with your mother. I think, based on history, you and I could help each other out here.
Didn't you try to stab my mother?
No. Did that happen?
I don't remember.
I don't think I tried to stab her.
No, but an alliance might be a good idea and increase our chances of winning.
Look, that Chogdor looks like he hits real hard. Those two fairies over there with the hooves and the seaweed hair are going to be really magical. And
Yeah, I believe you. Fuck.
those two over there, frankly, they look like they just came from a goddamn circus.
I look like I just came from a goddamn circus.
Yeah, you do, but like, that one's buff.
How about you look at the drow femboy over there?
That's what I'm looking at. They're like, it's too powerful. I'm intimidated.
Power.
This man does have abs.
There's no way I could trust that man.
No, you cannot trust that man, though. You should definitely try to sleep him like tonight or something.
You're right. Like, we should like try to pretend ally with him, and that way, whenever someone else tries to ally with him, he's like, "No, I already have Viola as a partner," and then I fuck him.
Yeah, and then you fuck him.
Well, according to plan. What are all these deception checks? What the? What is going on?
I was rolling to see how well my NPCs were doing with the prince. As you all are doing this, you notice that the prince is sort of in a three-way conversation, not in a three-way, but in a three-way conversation
Oh, not well, huh?
with Daphne and Trogdor, and he is just enthusiastically listening to Trogdor tell a story about the time that Trogdor wrestled a sea monster. Yes, Trogdor was out in the middle of the frozen wastes, and there was a sea monster been terrorizing this village, and Trogdor said, Trogdor cannot allow this to happen. Trogdor must protect this village. And so I just used these hands, and Trogdor defended the village. And they reach into their bag and pull out a tooth. It's a massive tooth that's been inlaid with gems on one side, and they present it to the prince. I have brought you gift to prove my worth. So, what are Ambrose and Koya doing? I've decided I'm her friend.
Let's see. At first, she would have been definitely staring at like. Correct me if I'm wrong. We could see like Ambrose abs, right?
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, she would have definitely been caught off guard staring at that for a while, then realizing, oh my god, people have already started to make a move, and she's like trying to like fit herself into like the conversation, but imagining Tartar's just this big guy trying to like squeeze through between him and I believe was it Daphne as well.
Mhm. Yes, and actually, as you come up to try to squeeze in between them, Trogdor is in the midst of giving a very big gesticulation in their story, and they miss the top of your giant witch hat. And as they do, they notice that you're there, and Trogdor scoots over a little bit to make room for you.
Thank you, and an incredible story. That you're so brave. I haven't done anything like that. I normally just keep myself up in a tower studying for the most part. I'm just very magic, and I just like does prestidigitation to like just kind of like change the color of her dress to kind of show off a little bit, and then with the light cantrip, like kind of make herself glow a little bit. I just know a little bit of magic here and there that I picked up kind of in my studies. Nothing too impressive. Trying to go for the cute and innocent type thing.
The prince is just enraptured. He watches your dress change color and what a useful and fancy trick. That's so very exciting.
Oh, this is nothing. It's just something a little I picked up for. It's really. I mean, it does come in handy. If dirt or anything someone smells. I'm not saying you smell, but like I just you know it
He
comes in handy. Yeah.
he reaches out his hand to you, and if you put your hand in his, he'll put his other on top of it, and he says, "You said that you like to study. I love books so much. You should see the library. It's so fun. You would really enjoy it here."
Is just go why? Yeah. Can we? Would it be possible to see it like right now with you? Could we do that anytime soon?
He thinks about it, and he looks at the matchmaker who's standing ominously in the back of the room, and the matchmaker just looks at him, shakes his head. I can't right now do that, but I think if you are still in the competition after tomorrow, I could certainly take you to the library.
Excellent. Yeah, that'd be good. It's a date. I mean, it's not a date, but I mean, it's some. I'll be there. I'll hopefully, yeah.
It is
Just
almost certainly a date.
kind of blizzards a bit.
Okay. Ambrose.
So he's gonna cast Fairy Fire and make a small ball, if I understand the spell right, in his hand. And he's gonna try to catch the attention of this German Shepherd man. And he's gonna go on a tale saying, you can pick up many things learned from books. In fact, there's an interesting histories from an bard from my homeland. I could tell you it. It's an ancient story. You might not have ever heard of it. And he starts to try to like juggle. Like he starts producing more of these little balls, like 1, 2 to 4 of them. He starts kind of like juggling them. He's just moving them up and down, up and down. Also, he's lying his ass off. He's never
All
read
right.
a book in his life.
Roll deception.
Look at me, I'm an intellectual.
I heard you read books. I read some of those myself.
He actually, as he's still holding Koya's hand, his palms are very warm, but not like sweaty, just warm and very smooth. And he's still holding your hand as Ambrose starts juggling these balls of fairy fire. And it's almost like, you've ever seen a cat when you turn the Christmas lights on? Like on the Christmas tree? He's holding your hand, doesn't let go, and turns to watch Ambrose juggle.
And the whole time, Ambrose doesn't really stop talking. He just keeps kind of entrapping him with his voice, like telling him about this tale, this wonderful tale from this book, and telling him about it, trying to like get him his attention with it.
Did you learn how to juggle in a book? None of my
Oh.
books taught me how to juggle.
Well, with the right guide, you can learn anything, especially from books.
That is true. Huh. What would the rest of you like to do?
I don't know yet. Just a second.
Are you rolling deception?
There's a reason.
Oh, no.
I think whatever the prince is doing, I'm going to try to hook an arm kind of into his arms, tap his hand, and then cast Friends.
You bold motherfucker!
Did I see him, Casper?
Yeah, I was like, do we all see?
I'm pretty sure you know.
I would say roll sleight of hand to see if you can cast it without anybody noticing.
Oh my god.
Crazy bitch.
10.
Can I...
If you have a passive perception over 10, you see this shit.
I shout out, saying, "Hold on, watch out! There's an enchanter among us, trying to take away your agency and your decision making. Oh, I know this charlatan.
Oh.
I'd expect nothing less of someone like this." And I kind of like lean in and confide, be like, "You should be careful with this one. No good reputation."
You should also be careful this one. I hear he's got what's the phrase I'm looking for?
Crabs?
Wonderful wit. And an outstanding personality.
And you
Venereal
stink,
disease?
and I cast vegetation to make him smell a little bit.
What is the save on for friends for you?
For
what?
friends,
Yeah.
save is 19.
Okay.
Whoa.
And I have a feeling because he's a fae, he probably has advantage against, because it is a charm.
Yes. He actually has advantage on for a lot of reasons. Remind me what kind of save it is, though. I'm having a brain fart.
Could you make... Oh, well, for the duration, I have advantage on all charisma checks directed towards one creature of my choice that isn't hostile to you. Yada, yada, yada. I don't... there's no save here. It just means I have advantage on charisma checks towards him.
Okay. Let me look. Do.
Also trying to make me stinky.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm trying to make you stinky.
Yeah. As you cast it, it takes hold, and he doesn't drop Koya's hands, but he just ends the frankly slightly too long handhold that you were doing, as you take his arm and redirect it, and as everybody starts to protest the use of spells, the matchmaker snaps his fingers and says, "The use of spells is not against the rules. One may find whatever advantage they can get away with in this competition, for the Feywild is a tricksy place."
Can I press a dissertation make her when she goes to like put her arm around him like clammy and just uncomfortable?
Yeah, absolutely. It hooks arms and like.
When they press the digitate, because Zach's character Isabel did it to Ambrose, is it like known, or is it just happens? Like is it like, can someone be aware of where the source is? Does Ambrose just think he's stinky?
If you saw them cast the spell, you would know, and you know what the spell, you know what it looks like when people cast spells.
There's hand movements or some sort
Yeah.
of material component.
There's something,
or
but
local
if you don't know
component.
what spells look like, or you're a dummy like fucking Trogdor, maybe you wouldn't know that.
We're all in a small group together. I was like, I don't know for me. I don't know how subtle this is all being. I'm like, I don't think it's subtle at all.
I'm not being subtle at all. If I wanted subtlety, I'd put another 3 levels in sorcerer. But I am going to just hook my arms around his arms, and you must do other things besides read all day. What do you do to stay active, dear prince?
Goodness, well, I don't have to sleep very much, only 4 hours a night. I spend my time with all sorts of things. Obviously, I have to rule the kingdom, and I have meetings with my advisors, and sometimes I spend time in the library, and sometimes I like to go swimming, or I'll ride my horse. I have a magnificent white horse, and I love to ride them through the fields and the forest, and maybe one day I'll show you there's this big garden, massive garden on the other side of the forest. It's really close to another Fae's kingdom, so I don't go over there, but it has the biggest butterflies in it I have ever seen.
Ambrose pipes in and says, "We should go riding sometime. I am known for my equestrian spirits. I've been known to ride from here to there. In fact, I'm actually a knight in several kingdoms. Known for my wonderful ridership." And he kind of gives a look.
Look to who? Me?
Not you.
He just looks at you, and up close you can see that he has just the most perfect crystalline blue eyes, long eyelashes, and he looks at you and his eyes get really big. He says, "I love knights. Their armor, oh my gosh, and I love to ride horses. I started riding horses when I was like 3 years old, and once you really know your mount, it's just like the two of you are, this man has no idea that you are making innuendos at him. Like none. Because he rolled a 7.
Failed successfully.
Yes. Failed successfully.
Prince Erelus, I know all this conversation is lovely and all, but what is the agenda for tonight's itinerary? Will there be a dance, perhaps? I would love to engage with you for a few minutes.
Oh, yes, absolutely. It's a ball, so there's food and there's music and there's dancing.
Precisely. Where's the dancing?
Well, this is the part where I'm supposed to get to know all of you. And then, but if you want to dance, we can dance. And he claps his hands, and there's a spark of magic that goes out, and almost the room seems to change around you, so that instead of like small cocktail tables set up everywhere where you could put your drink and your canapé is down, it turns into a wide open ballroom, gleaming marble floors, mirrored, a chandelier descends from the ceiling, and amongst the crystal in the chandelier are blooming flowers. And when you look closely, you can see that little will-o'-the-wisps are darting in between the flowers. He says, "Oh, I forgot something." And he turns and points to the other side of the room, and then there's an entire band of kobolds that just pop out of nowhere and they start playing. It's a small orchestra made entirely of kobolds. Uh, I would love to dance with you.
Prince Erelus, have you ever heard of the rumba? It goes a little something like this.
Yes.
In fact, Isabella is a wonderful maestro and a accordionist.
I love accordion music.
I mean, it's a concertina, but whatever.
Yeah, that.
That's
Would you,
wonderful.
Isabella? Would you play while we have this dance?
I do love playing, and I would love to perform to show my various performances to the prince. I swear to God, you better give me some time with him while you have this time.
Of course.
I just whispered that to her.
I wink.
Ambrose whispered snidely in her ear, "Always the bridesmaid, never the bride, huh?"
So, Prince Arliss will get into dance position with you, Isabella. Will you allow...
Him to lead?
Yeah,
Of
are you gonna allow him
course.
to lead? Okay.
Of course.
So it's one of those moments in like a romantic comedy where they start dancing and there's like a big sweep of her skirt. Oh, it almost sweeps the screen, and then there's extra space in the middle. The space is expanded to give them more room to dance, and it is a very good performance.
And then, sorry, were you gonna do something, Zach?
No, oh, well, I was, but then I thought against it.
But Isabella can also roll performance to see how compelling her concertinaing is.
26.
It is very compelling. The rest of you, even though you know that she is your competition and that this is a plot, like, it's pretty obvious that this is a plot. You can't help but sort of get caught up in the music. You've never heard a rumba done on a concertina, but it is well done. And as you finish the dance, the prince spins you out on one arm, spins you back in, and dips you.
And I kick my foot up. And, you know, the whole, like, breathing really heavy, chest pumping in and out, kind of, you know, staring into his eyes. You really know how to move.
I have had about 600 years of dance practice, so
Well, it certainly shows.
thank you. You are also a very excellent dancer.
I could barely keep up, sir. Well, shall we break for drinks?
Absolutely. And he claps his hand again, and the room goes back to its cocktail configuration.
I'm starting to think, is this guy not just some sort of elvish prince? Is this guy an archfey?
Why might you have that idea?
Because he could do terrifying amounts of magic.
Yep.
And as he and I stand up, you know, I'll say, wasn't Isabella so good? That song was just, she didn't miss a beat.
It was very good. I love music of all kinds. That's the first time I've ever heard a concertina played in that way. It was almost like she had like After Effects on it.
Do you play Prince Erelus?
Oh, not the concertina, but I do play, well, I play the harp, and I play the penny whistle, and I play the lap guitar. And I was learning the trombone, but then my trombone teacher died of old age before I could finish. So I only kind of know how to play the trombone.
I'm sure I can teach you how to play the trombone, or any instrument you'd want to.
Well, that's lovely. It does take me a very long time to learn instruments, though. It took me, I think, 45 years to finish learning the harp. I get very distracted very easily.
Well then, maybe when, I don't know, I am your wife, we could have more time.
Oh, goodness. There are still 2 more days of competition before I pick a spouse. But I suppose, yes, if we were married, it would be plenty of time.
Well, speaking of those 2 days, what are we gonna do tomorrow?
Oh. Let's see. Does he know what they're doing tomorrow?
Oh my god.
He rolled a natural 1. He goes, Matchmaker? What are we doing tomorrow?
And will we all be sleeping in separate rooms tonight?
Oh, yes, you each have your own rooms.
Oh, wonderful.
I mean, it would be awfully stingy of me to have a castle this size and make you all share.
Yes, it'd be quite a shame for us all to share a room tonight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Actually, it's probably a good thing we didn't share a bed with that one.
is that the venereal disease you were talking about?
Yes.
Oh. I have very excellent healers on staff. I'm sure we could do something about that.
He's going to need them.
Our lover always makes the most atrocious lies.
I have found that to be true.
Yeah. Did you hear it in a book?
No, I've heard it from the many ex-lovers that I have.
Manny,
I'm 673 years old, so yes, I've had a lot of lovers.
673, and he's like a fucking Labrador.
I think the last time I counted... It's very rude to count, isn't it?
No.
I mean, it's probably 1 a year for the last 500 or 600 years. So however many that is. But it kind of felt like it was time that I should settle down. I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm getting close to 700, and, I need to sort of settle down and really start to take ruling my kingdom seriously.
That's such a kingly thing to do. So I guess, what is your overall type, I guess? What are you looking for in the perfect wife? Someone who is more than just a pretty face, or can do a couple dances and play a couple of, do you want someone more, who has maybe that and a little bit more, like, smarts to them, I guess? Or what are you looking for?
Oh, goodness. I have a lot of interests. When you live for a very long time, you gather a lot of interests. But I think that it would be excellent to have a spouse that was really hot, because I would like to want to fuck my spouse, but also someone who could help me rule. When I become like king of the kingdom, then I would really need a queen or a king that would help me, be my helpmate.
Well, they say that bodyguards and commanders of the watch are often the best commanders, and a lover that you can trust that can also command men, and pulls out sword obnoxiously, use some sort of weaponry might be advised.
You're not special, we all have swords. I just pull out mine.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
sorry.
I have a sword.
Maybe when we ask for a performance at our wedding, I'll call you, Isabel.
Are we showing each other our swords right now?
Oh, do you have a collection? I'd love to see them.
He reaches behind him
Oh
with a
no.
flourish and pulls them out, and he just apparates two. They look like long swords, two of them. And as you look, you can see that they're not made of any metal that you recognize. They look almost like they're made of mineral, of a stone, of glass. And as he spins them, you see their cut facets on their faces. Um, did I was gonna say, did any of you grow up with a lot of money? But I suppose that Isabella has been around a lot of money.
Technically
My parents are
also
two
true.
ex-adventurers, so
Yeah. You recognize that these swords are both made of diamonds.
those are some fancy ass swords.
Oh,
Very, very. How do they not break?
oh. Well, he takes one and he flips it by the handle so that the blade lays against his arm. He raises his arm back and he throws it. And he throws it past your head so it spins and it embeds in the column behind your head across the room. And it shimmies and shakes and shines in the light. And then he draws it back in a puff of smoke. Magic?
Bravo, Arliss. We will have to spar sometime. I would love to see your kingly stamina at work.
Oh God.
Oh god. Can I? Is there any way to look at?
Somebody shut that fucker up.
Exactly. Can I
Yeah.
look at?
Every time he says something like that, you just see him with like a fucking shitty ass smirk.
Fucking
It-
boy crap.
Are you trying to be his husband or his Sunday friend?
Try and bull.
DM, I'd like to ask if I could make a either a history check or an arcana check on Fey civilization and history or culture.
Sure. What are you trying to find out?
I'll tell Prince Arliss, well, as you said, in a partner, you're looking for somebody who could be both a lover and a strong member of your advisory group, somebody to help lead your nation and take that next step forward for your people. And frankly, the person for the job would need to have a wealth of knowledge about your people and the Feywild and how to run your country and economics. And frankly, I've spent much time reading about your realm, and I understand many of its facets and nuances. I don't know which one to
Okay.
roll.
Roll me a history check in that case.
17.
Let's see if he's dumb as a box of hair. So,
Can I silvery barb him?
You fuck! Counterspell!
I'm gonna come in and I would hopefully if
Yeah.
he messes up. I'm gonna come in and then try to.
Counterspell!
Oh my god!
You just see me look at you and snap. Shut up!
Oh, am I gonna have to use this now? No. No.
Are you gonna counterspell me?
No. Me? No.
Isabella, you better watch out. I think your friend might not be as friendly as you think they are.
Oh, she is not. Trust me.
What?
oh,
Just like damn it.
yeah. The prince absolutely buys the bullshit you are feeding. Like, he buys it. He buys it. You sound very convincing. Maybe you read like the Reader's Digest version of like so you want to marry a Fey prince? Here's what you need to know.
So you want to run a Fey country, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You read like the listicle of how to successfully run a Fey kingdom, and he's like, I've heard that advice before. That is really good advice.
And then I'd follow it up by saying, well, in addition to knowing, the facets of your world and country, I also bring to the table knowledge of the prime material realms, many nations.
Oh, I don't care about them.
That's true, but they're awfully good at making money. Do you like money?
Do you think that I need money? Oh my god.
I don't think you need money, but I think your people need money.
He looks at Daphne. You, Daphne, you live here, don't you? Yes? Do the people need money? Nobody told me that the people need money.
Oh no!
Oh no, got an expert witness here.
Oh no!
And
Oh no.
she looks at you all, and I would like everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Holy fuck, what the?
And this is not a counterspellable thing, is it?
It is not. If you have advantage against being charmed, you would have advantage in this situation.
Oh, you picked that part!
Oh, I do have advantage.
Damn it. I'm not a
25.
buffet.
Okay, so, he has to roll too. Hold on.
Including him? Oh no.
She's doing like a mass charm or some bullshit.
So if you rolled above 16, you're safe, and you are not charmed. So everybody except for Isabella is safe. Isabella, you are absolutely, like, you are looking at this woman, and you are just like enraptured as she starts speaking. Like, you don't know if you like want to be her best friend, or maybe you want to be like her roommate, you know? Like, you're not sure. But as she's answering the question about how like well off the kingdom is, and everybody that she's run into seems perfectly happy and healthy, and the prince and his parents are really doing such a lovely job. The rest of you are not necessarily.
Ambrose walks up to her and just slaps her. Just like walks around and just says, "You know better than that. How dare you lead our king to such misleading information? He needs some counsel that he could trust. Someone who could tell him the good and the bad. How dare you?"
Wow.
When you slap her,
Uh-oh.
uh,
She's gonna fight back.
I would like for you to roll to hit.
Oh, fair enough.
Roll me initiative first, just to see how fast you are. We're
Yeah.
not going into combat. Roll me initiative first.
Oh, I was gonna say also because his positioning, he's not subtly, he's like walking around, like it is very obvious he's walking to that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
that's, like, my
So,
fucking- is that okay?
no, you're fine. We're not doing. We're just
No.
to see if you were faster than her. You come around and you go to swing your hand back to slap her across the face, and you are in the midst of this really ostentatious presentation of bullshit, and she just disappears from where you are. Like, you just whiff real hard, and she appears 30 feet behind you, and she actually is sitting on top of one of the decorative fountains in the room, legs daintily crossed at the knee, and says, "Well, you'll have to try better than that, won't you?"
Cowardice. It comes in such talents.
My prince, will you tolerate this violence?
Oh, absolutely. That's the best thing about this competition.
Oh, well, in
I
that
watched it.
case.
No, ladies and gentlemen, the stabbing portion of this competition is not until the third day. Thank you.
Oh, so we know that at least.
There is a stabbing portion.
Oh, yes, it's my favorite
No.
part, but I mean,
Mine too.
it's matchmaker. Matchmaker steps down from the dais. He's got like, he looks like he was in the midst of like, while all of this was happening, trying to shove some canapes in his mouth. He's got a glass of wine. He's like, swallows, washes it down. He says, "Yes, dear prince. What do they do? There's a stabbing part, right? Yes. Those who make it through the competition tomorrow go on to an arena in which they compete in martial combat. One might call it Mortal Kombat. For your hand.
Is anybody else worried that he has a strange infatuation with violence?
Is that a problem?
That is healthy in any king.
I don't like violence more than I'm supposed to. It's the You've never been to one. Have you ever been to one of these competitions before? My cousin, the princess of the Unseelie, she's in a different kingdom, but I went to her competition to find her.
A grand tournament.
Yes.
Yes, I've seen a couple before.
Well, yes,
Oh,
it's just for fun. Nobody dies.
that's a good point. Nobody does that. Though, my Uncle Jack took me to a grand tourney in Pirate Bay, but that turned it up to be a underground fighting ring.
Oh.
People actually died in that one.
I can't believe you'd admit to having such poor breeding. How brave of you.
Hey,
Wait.
my Uncle Jack came into our lives. We didn't ask for him. He just happens.
What's wrong
When
with
Hurricane
having
Jack.
What's wrong with having fun? It sounds like pirates are fun. Well, my 67th and 103rd level with both pirates.
Did I hear that correctly? Isabella, you come from a noble class and you're not afraid to get dirty? That's kind of how admirable in our culture.
How are you going to have fun?
Isn't my prince? That's a really sexy trait.
Because Isabel's right next to Ambrose. You hear Ambrose say, "Fucking bitch, not again."
Not again.
Trogdor looks at you. Says, I don't. Trogdor is here to have fun. Trogdor is here to fight. Trogdor is here to maybe fuck. I don't know. I think that you are not approaching this competition with the genuine spirit of competition.
Yeah, you tell him, Trogdor.
Oh, Trogdor, I could show you much competition. I'm just not sure you'd win.
Oh,
Oh
I see you're the party favorite.
no. Sideways.
Trogdor takes a really deep breath, and you think for a moment, like you see sparks and bits of brimstone crackle in the back of their throat, and you think that you are about to get hit with a dragon breath weapon. You think, and instead they blow the smoke that they've accumulated out their nostrils so that it almost becomes a little cloud around them, and then they double in size.
I don't know what's happening, but I want to give a bardic inspiration to Trogdor.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Alright. Ambrose pulls out his sword. He, if anybody wants me to go inside check on him, actually. He's totally fronting. Fear no dragon. No matter how large they may be, they all die the same.
You should teach him a lesson, Trogdor. Can't let a man smaller than you talk down to you like that.
Gonna make a wisdom saving throw to see if Trogdor is going to get goaded into this. Fuck yes, they are.
I will message Ambrose and just message him real quick. Do you need any particular help with this, or do you have this?
You know, I would never deny any help, especially from such a lovely magical person like yourself.
All right, I'll give you the help you need.
And I will return the favor in kind and in double.
So, after Trogdor gets big,
Oh no.
Gets rock hard.
I rage.
you. Oh.
You
alright.
rage? What? What?
Roll initiative, just to see. Who's gonna go first here?
No.
There's a giant dragon. I need to act quick and fast, and I have options.
Okay. Okay, you go first. Trogdor gets big. You have your turn. You get to rage.
You see Ambrose kind of like when he's staring up at Trogdor, he just kind of gets like silently mad. You can see his veins start pulsing, but he doesn't yell, he doesn't scream, he just looks silently. And he starts to run up to Trogdor. God, like an idiot. He's gonna hit him.
Okay.
This is really something.
Hey.
Whoa.
So when you do that,
Oh no.
the cloud that's branded onto Trogdor's chest flares, and a mist seems to form around it. It grabs your sword, and it directs your blow away from Trogdor. And instead, you...
Oh no.
I'm gonna roll a d6.
Oh. Amazing.
Oh no.
Okay. You do this and you swing forward, and Trogdor activates their cloud rune, and instead of hitting them, you hit Viola instead.
What?
Like when it happens, his sword, he pulls it out and he's stabbing and he's like, "Oh no, my sword's being directed," and then he sees it going and finally goes, "Oh no, my sword is being directed."
I can't believe this. Well, I reaction as it swings toward me, I go, "Ooh!" and then I push it to the next person.
Oh shit, no!
We're just playing hot potato, but the potato.
So
is Joseph.
I can have him direct it toward Prince Aerolus.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no!
So as you
Oh no.
as you swing and then it like bounces off toward me, I look at you and I go, like I give you the eyes like don't you dare, and then I look at Prince Aerolus and it signals to you in a magical manner. It compels you to hit him instead.
Oh fuck!
Oh boy.
I'm gonna use Silvery Barb on his attack. Hopefully he'll roll. Oh no, that he doesn't hit.
Okay, reroll. Ambrose.
What is hitting Ambrose? Hold on, what am I rolling? Because I'm getting hit with one redirection
Okay.
and then another redirection. So I'm like, hold on.
So
What's that?
re-roll your to hit. Re-roll your attack.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah.
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 The thing gets whipped around and it almost hits Viola, and then it gets redirected towards Prince Arles, and
I do have a disclaimer. You actually need to meet a Wisdom saving throw of 16 for this to work.
You fuck.
Oh.
Beat that. I could possibly beat it. I cannot beat it.
Okay, keep going.
So it
I might be able to do something. If never
it
mind.
would
I already,
hit.
Yeah, never mind. Well, for his wisdom save, I might be able to let him reroll.
But you used your reaction for Silvery Barbs already, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Like, unless we change the course of things, nah, never mind.
So you do this, and you see that this is going to hit. This is going to hit the prince. And your scimitar cleaves downward, and you can just see that this would skewer the prince that you are trying and fighting so very hard to seduce, apparently. And as you do this, you hear the matchmaker. It sounds like grains of glass and sand are being poured together, melted, and thrown through a blender in his throat. And something that you all cannot understand, some dark speech that you've never heard before, just pours out. And where the prince was, a rift opens. And the prince is no longer there. And I need Ambrose, Viola, and Trogdor to make me wisdom saving throws.
20.
Okay. So everyone fails.
Excuse me.
And you all take 13 psychic damage, and you are frightened of the matchmaker. As this happens, the dark rift that sucked the prince out from the center of your bullshit and shunted him backwards, back safely into his throne, it just pulses for a moment, and you all take psychic damage, and you know that you all are not. You are not just know, you are struck deeply by the existential knowledge that you are not the most powerful things in this room.
Cool. Cool.
He says, none of that. There's a time and a place. I will more than willing to allow you to get your knocks in, as you will. But no bloodshed until the day of bloodshed. And with that, you all can do one more thing to try and gain some favor with the prince. So just tell me what you would like it to be, and we'll roll for it to see who can get a little bit more. And then we'll go to our next adventure.
A groveling apology.
Okay. Roll persuasion for your groveling apology. Yeah. He says, I have been often overcome by the feeling of bloodlust and aggression. I understand, but it is very rude to do so in a party situation. So I will accept your apology as long as you can prove that you have the kind of manners that would befit my spouse.
I will work to endeavor to prove that I can be a better person than I was at this moment. And I apologize deeply to you, especially. And I look to everybody, makes a wide gesture, and to everybody. I apologize. I let my emotions guide me. It was my mistake.
Excellent. I mean, you could hardly be worse than you are right now. Stabbed in my own home. So I'm gonna have Trogdor. What is Trogdor gonna do?
So big.
Yeah, Trogdor is big for a minute, and then goes back down to regular Trogdor. Like, when I say Trogdor doubles in size, Trogdor goes from being 8 feet tall to 16 feet tall.
I feel that's why my apology might have been accepted. It's like, yeah, this big dragon shows up. Oh, fuck me.
I've actually DM'd against a Rune Knight before.
Yeah. Trogdor goes to the prince after they shrink back down, and they bow, say, I am not known for fighting unprovoked, but I can see that I have been persuaded from my normal course of action by this little one. I apologize. How about Koya? What would you like to do?
She's gonna run up to the prince and then trip. To
Oh,
hopefully have him catch like, oh my
Whoa.
god, that was so scary. Are you oh and trips and hoping he'll catch her.
Oh my god.
Wait, can I roll to see if this is bullshit? Like this whole thing? How genuine is this?
you can
It's
absolutely.
happening. She's midair.
Yeah, you can roll insight to see how, uh, if she's telling the truth. Yeah, the prince is uh, ever willing to help a damsel of any gender in distress. So you trip, and he rushes to catch you. You can roll either acrobatics to make the trip convince, like to see how convincing this trip is, like your pratfall is, or you could roll like performance or deception.
I'm gonna use my chrono shift. Just make sure. Can I use that on myself? On you? Yep. We're gonna use my chrono shift to re-roll that.
Okay.
Time wizard bullshit.
Oh hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I faked the shit out of that.
Yeah, you uh it is so believable. Like you even managed to find like the smallest imperfection in the marble flooring that sort of happened from him shifting the room around. And you hit it and you slide and it's somehow believable and like one of the more beautiful things the rest of you have seen in quite a while. You sort of like sprawl full out and the witch hat sort of tumbles elegantly to the side and he catches it for you and writes it on your head. Um, says, "Oh, thank you so much for your concern. Um, you're very sweet."
Thank you. If it didn't much, I mean, this has been a real eventful night. Could you possibly walk me to my room, if possible?
Oh. He looks at the matchmaker and the matchmaker like sighs and nods. Says, "Oh, I could definitely walk you to your room."
Thank you. I feel so much more comfortable if you were to.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna cast Dominate Person on you.
I'm gonna cast at 5th level. Get the fuck out of here. You are not ruining
Drat!
Yeah.
They have counterspell
so-
too, motherfucker.
So we go. So I believe that Isabella and Viola, you both have an opportunity to get maybe get a couple of charm points in here. I'm keeping track. I got tally marks going.
Isabella, they're getting away. What do we do?
Follow my lead. Follow my lead. I am going to go over to the Kobold Symphony. Gonna make eye contact with the constructor. It's my turn, Gustavo. Give me the stick.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
We're not even getting paid for this. He just pulls us out of. He has a contract without the guy who holds our contract, and like we get paid at the Dancing Dragon, and then we get plane shifted, and it makes us nauseous. So like, go for it.
Gustavo, this sounds like a terrible deal. Why are you,
I mean-
why are you doing it?
I mean, I get to travel.
I mean,
I get a regular I don't want you. We're not slaves. I get a regular salary, but I'm not getting paid extra to play this fucking fey ass bullshit party.
maybe I can change that when I'm married to this
Oh,
guy.
here you go.
Thank you. And I'll tap it and then try playing a melancholic love song of some sort. Something like, I don't know, not unrequited love, but like the first one that got away kind of song.
Okay, roll me a performance check.
Don't fuck me, dice.
Should I try to be like your backup singer?
No,
Yeah,
you just
it
need
is-
to look pretty.
Oh, I just have to
It
like
is
lay on the
very-
piano.
It is very moving.
I'm just gonna like lay on the piano and do like this modern art like dance routine on it and just look really pretty.
Okay, so you can also make a performance check. Okay. Um, double check. So, okay. Um, yeah, you're not sure how this woman in like this Jessica Rabbit outfit is managing to convey melancholy and sadness as she writhes around on the top of a piano, but she pulls it off. And Arliss is holding Koya's hand as this is happening, getting ready to walk her um, to her room. And you look up and you notice that he's just crying a little bit, just thinking of a lost love. And he raises Koya's hand. He has to stoop down because he's way taller than her. Raises Koya's hand to his cheek a little bit as he thinks about it. You feel tears on your hand. Can't hear you.
She goes like, oh, is there this song? I don't want to pry too much, but it's bringing certain memories back.
I've. Well, when you live this long, you lose a lot of lovers. So. Brings back many memories. That's one of the
One
reasons
complete.
why I want to get married. Because then I could have a lover who doesn't die.
True, and I believe that I could be that lover who doesn't die, and we can make so many memories together.
That would be lovely. I guess we'll have to see. Oh, goodness.
Stick with me, and we'll have eternity.
Wait a minute.
As I'm watching them
Oh my
talk and I'm
goodness.
doing this dance, I'm like in an artful way, contemporary art. I just move my hands around, and I use a special ability, hypnotic gaze on
Dick.
on Koya. Koya, right?
Mm.
Yeah. It's a wisdom save of 16. Actually,
Silvery barbs.
never mind.
Oh, God.
Counterspell.
I'm reading this ability. Never mind. I'm not in range actually.
Oh,
Never mind.
Oh.
I thought I could do
Well.
things.
never mind.
It's
Hate when
okay.
that happens. I thought I could do things. God damn.
I thought I could do things. Well, I could always just dominate person again.
He'll just counterspell.
He will. God damn it. Too many wizards in this
Wow.
fucking place.
Wow, Arliss, man, I sure hope you don't have any opinions about all these people literally cutthroating each other to the death just to have your hand in marriage. I sure hope that doesn't speak to anybody's character at all.
Look,
Damn.
I wanted to try the nice route, but like they started this cutthroat. I wanted to take the nice route.
I like to think that throughout this whole thing we've just been like in initiative and just constantly spelling at each other.
Look,
Yeah,
I'm
essentially.
just out of game, I'm like, damn, this is like Red Flag City. Holy fuck, get out of here. Get out of here.
All these gold diggers.
So,
But also,
with-
fuck y'all.
so with that, you all are like in the midst of this, and the matchmaker, he never really, you never seen him the entire evening lose this ramrod straight posture that he maintains. And he's watching all of your bullshit, and he has a faint smirk on his face. He says, "Well, I believe that is exactly enough for this evening. Please find your way to your rooms. Uh, and if you even thought for a moment to protest, the room, the ballroom, just turns into a series of corridors, and each of them have your names labeled at the top, so you know where to go. To bed.
Oh,
We'll,
wow.
we'll meet on the grand concourse in the morning."
Okay. Still has a drink in her hand. She just downs it.
Yeah.
I wanna kind of take a moment to purposefully lock eyes with Daphne as
She
I'm
looks.
walking to the room, and I'd like to insight, like, eye her up, eye each other, see what the vibe is.
Okay, insight check.
19.
You. Do you feel like Viola has very well developed gaydar?
Yeah, she's a bit of a bimbo, but to a point.
Okay, because you look at Daphne, and you are getting big sapphic vibes over there. Uh,
Does it
the
look
the vibe.
like does it look like she's like interested in me to like some extent?
Uh, at the very least, you feel like she has a greater appreciation for the way you look than the way the prince looks. Uh, I'd say cumulatively throughout the night, you would have noticed her eyeing up all and any of the females in the room, and definitely no one with a penis.
After we eye each other up, I'd like to slowly approach her and see how she responds.
She straightens a little bit. She's not very tall. She is like 4'11", but she straightens as you approach, and you see. Hold on, let me pull up her. You s- you see her. She doesn't do anything, but you notice her hands get into a fairly familiar configuration. Like if you try anything, she will cast a spell at you.
I'm gonna put one hand on my hip and like swing my right arm, as I'm walking, and approach her and sidle and lean in and go. Daphne, I haven't heard a lot from you tonight. How do you feel?
I feel simply. Why do you ask?
I'm just. We're all here to do the same thing, and I think, frankly, there's a lot of danger here for all of us. And only one person can win, but between you and me, there's a very real chance that I'm not going to make it. However, I think you've got a shot. And I think, based on everything that happened here tonight, frankly, you're the best character we have here. Everybody else has been cutthroat and performing sabotage.
Mm,
You kind of stand aside and just stay quiet. I like that. You're a good person. Hey, can I like roll for persuasion or
are you
deception?
lying? Are you
Yeah,
lying to
this is probably
her?
more of a deception.
Yeah, roll deception.
It's not that
Uh,
great.
she, you say this to her, and her big green eyes get real narrow. Listen, listen, Bimbo. I see through you. I see through you. You can continue to play whatever game it is that you'd like to play. I will play my own, and we'll see who's here at the end. But do not think, because I am small and soft and green, that you can trick me that way. Because I can tell you, you cannot. You can leave now.
If you ever want to join the right team, my room's right there. And I'll start walking away.
Uh, she blushes purple when you say that. And or at least we'll walk you, Koya, the like 15 feet to the door that has your name on it.
Walk me to the room.
He hooks your arm in the crook of his elbow. It's very formal. He's very gentlemanly.
Well, thank you for walking me, taking your time out of, to just walk me to my room. I really appreciate it. Sorry, just with everything going on today, just got a little bit frazzled. But I'm hoping we have more time tomorrow to, just talk, just two of us.
That would be very lovely. I suppose we'll have to see how you do on the concourse, though. Tomorrow's an elimination day, so, you know, I hope I get to spend more time with you too.
I would definitely be doing all that I can to make sure that I make it to the next round.
Wonderful. And he doesn't touch the door, he just waves his hand in front of it, and it slides open for you, and you may retire.
She like goes and turns around and just like gives one of those girly, like air kisses before the door closed.
He very enthusiastically pantomimes catching it and tucking it in his pocket. You all, as you enter your rooms,
Real quick, is Gustavo
Mhm.
still there with the
uh,
band?
you'd have had to catch Gustavo before the room transformed into the bedroom corridors.
All right. I was going to bribe him to play sad music whenever Brad's character was with the prince, but oh well.
Next time.
Next time.
The rooms are incredible. This is like 4-star hotel, but like the sheets smell like perfectly laundered and as comfortable as your sheets at home. They don't have that weird not my bed feeling. Um, the ceilings are painted with frescoes. The walls are gold-lined marble. You each have um, a fish tank in your room. At least you think it's a fish tank, and then you press your hand to it, and it's actually damp. And you realize it's just a minor portal into that allows a small little bit of the elemental plane of water into the room. You can see all sorts of sea creatures.
Neat.
And you may all take a long rest now.
All right, I didn't use that many resources.
Get the rage back.
And singular rage. So, the next morning, you've all had breakfast and all of that. And after breakfast, you all, at breakfast, you try to do whatever sort of bullshittery you are going to do. And the matchmaker, who looks like he has not slept his requisite 4 hours, sighs deeply and just casts silence in the breakfast room. So you all just left like pantomiming what you were going to say at each other. And then after breakfast, you are ushered out into what you can only assume is the Great Concourse. And what you see is suspended in a basket woven of living trees, 4 circles of different sizes. And the center of these circles, they look like donuts, essentially. They're empty in the middle. And you all are at this donut here. And the matchmaker appears in a puff of blue and green glitter and says, "All right, contestants, it's time for your first elimination challenge. It is your task to complete the 4 circles of the Great Concourse. Those who manage to complete the challenge move on to the last round. Those who do not, within the appropriate amount of time, shall go home with a lovely consolation prize of 10,000 gold for their troubles.
Question: what do you mean by complete this? Is this just a foot race?
Oh, well, it's partially a foot race. You must, going clock. I'm dumb, but so you're good. He's not though. You're gonna go clockwise around the circles. You'll race clockwise around the circles and avoid any obstacles that may come your way. So it will be. I'm gonna see if I can draw something here. So it's this way around this circle,
Okay.
and then that way, and then this circle, and then that way onto this circle. And the last circle, the smallest circle, is the victory circle. So the first, I don't know, 5 of you who reach the victory circle will have the privilege to fight each other for the prince's hand. And as he says this, you hear this golden retriever man enthusiastically clap and like wave at you all from a little a throne that's got an excellent view of the concourse.
Oh no.
So we're going to do this like this, because it is impossible to get everybody on there. We're just going to do it like
Jesus, guys.
this. Essentially, we're all just going to be starting in like these 2 basic rows. And I have to roll initiative for my little people.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Sorry. We're good.
Okay. There's Trogdor. Oh, hell yeah, Trogdor.
How does Ambrose roll a 27?
Viola, what is your dex modifier? Oh, nope. She's gone.
She's got. Oh, yeah.
Well, if everybody wants to take a bathroom break, now's the time to do it. I'll take one myself. Since the people at the top of the initiative order aren't here.
I'm going to figure out what I want to do.
Everybody else went piss.
What if I gave Isabel something that could help out with the match? Would she be inclined to take it?
What the fuck, Koya?
I
Help that wench.
I don't know.
Don't worry, I'm helping you.
No, don't help her.
Are you still got?
Listen, you're my friend, not their friend. Listen, you're such a friend. I won't fuck you. All right, like
I might take it. Don't fuck him.
I know he's gonna fuck you, Isabel.
Fuck you.
What's your role
I'm
play?
gonna tell her what your magic with your cursed dick does.
You don't know anything. Nobody's
When he
permitted.
sleeps with people, they die.
That's not true. Rolling
Oh.
deception.
No, really. Really deception.
We totally did not get some RP in while you were gone.
Oh.
It's not true. Whatever she says, don't listen to her.
You have
Don't
a cursed
worry.
dick.
I won't
I
be
have-
fucking you.
I have a passive.
Literally, you slept with my friend. She died the next day.
Whoa.
I think she died of just weak constitution and embarrassment.
What about
quite
your
frankly.
lover before her?
It was a coincidence, and quite frankly, I'm
And the one
offended
before
you would
that?
say that. My heart has been broken so many times, and the gods have tested me ever since. How could you be so cruel to bring these things up and
My
hurt
theory
me?
is he's some sort of serial killer.
With his
Possible.
dick?
With his dick,
Daphne says that. With his dick?
but also I am lying to try to spread rumors.
Would it be possible if I could have met with Isabella before we got here?
We were at breakfast. We got interrupted.
Yeah, you were at breakfast and God had silence cast on you. You could have chatted on your way to the concourse.
I will offer her. I know you might have a sort of, team up, teams you're close to with that Viola person, but I think I have my own reasons for being here as well as potentially, getting the hand of the prince. So I'm just offering a bit of a truce if you'd be willing to.
Okay. I see your olive branch. I think I will take it. See, my alliance with Viola is not as strong as you think.
I'm going to hand Isabella a tiny bead, an arcane abeyance? I don't know how to pronounce that. Pretty much it holds one of my spells in there.
Oh.
The slow spell.
Polymorph self into plant. Doesn't tell him that. Makes sense. Just plays a funny prank on him.
I'm not that cool. I'm being genuine.
Damn you!
All right. All right. I will use it well. Thank you. How do I use it? Do I have to throw it at them?
Let's see. Reading. Here, let me just see if I can just put it in the chat.
Okay.
Viola, what is your dex modifier? Oh my gosh.
There we go.
It's a little hot chocolate bomb.
Look,
Oh.
they're little melting snowman s'more bombs for your hot chocolate.
Oh.
What was the question?
What's your dex modifier?
+3.
Okay, so Lita will go first. She's faster than you.
I gotta play another character. You just showed that, and I wanted to be like mean to you, and I was like, that doesn't make sense. Why am I trying to be mean to Quentin?
Because I'm playing Viola.
Yeah, stupid bimbo. That big titted bimbo.
There we go. That should be. Is that it, buddy? Yeah, cool. Okay. So, as the rules are explained to you, you must complete the concourse in the direction of those very horribly drawn green circles. The first 5 people to get to the winner's circle will move on to the next part of the competition, the Mortal Kombat part. And you hear inexplicable techno music for a moment as he says this. On your marks, ladies and gentlemen. And he raises a hand, and as he brings it down, you expect like a handkerchief or something to fall, and instead he just disapparates in a shower of green and blue glitter and appears next to Arlisa's throne above. And you hear chimes, and you take that as the beginning of the race.
Okay.
So, Ambrose, you are first. I assume that someone might have taken the alert feat.
Yeah, I don't think my token got picked. I'm an asshole.
No, I see you on here. Do you not see you on here?
I don't see him on there.
I don't see
Yeah,
him
I
on
don't
there.
see Ambrose either.
Hold on, let me just re-roll again. And yes, I did take the alert feat because I am objectively not a good person. Yeah.
You had 27. You were going first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see Ambrose on here twice. I don't fucking know. Whatever.
All right.
27. Fuck you.
Yeah.
What is,
Wait till
So
I see.
it's your turn.
So how do I just roll down like any lane and just run down it?
That's the idea.
Okay, I'm just gonna 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Make me a strength saving throw.
Oh. Okay.
You pass. You feel something. You're not sure what. Start to wrap around your ankles as you're running, but you're too strong, and you just keep going. You are of a singular mind.
Action surge.
Okay?
1, 2, 3, 4. Do I get extra movement for doing that? Actually, I'm sorry. I interpreted that as meaning I get extra. That just means extra action. That doesn't mean extra movement, does it?
Well, you can use your action to move.
Yeah, the dash action.
Yeah, you can action dash. So
5.
you could have moved regular action dash, action surge dash.
Ooh.
So you should have been if you're not doing an action.
Dash action. So basically, okay. I'm sorry. Let me
So
explain
if you are not doing any action for your action, you can do 3 times your movement speed.
3 times.
Yeah, movement, action, and then
if you do action surge.
Oh no! That's not what I'm doing. That's not what
Okay.
I'm doing. Okay,
Okay.
so I'm gonna. Okay, let me explain out the mechanics to make sure it's
Okay.
legal. Moving my full action, action surge. Or I'm gonna dash as my main action first turn. So I'm gonna get up to that distance. Then
Okay.
action surge. I'm
Okay.
then going to cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
darkness.
That's a 60-foot ball around me.
It is a 50-foot radius sphere.
I can't read.
I thought it was a 20-foot radius sphere. You can just cast it with anywhere within 50-foot radius of you.
It says 15-foot radius sphere for the
It's-
duration on the spell.
Oh.
I'm not the only one who can't read.
Yep.
I can read.
I'm proud of you.
D&D devs did a patch nerf on
There.
darkness spell.
There's the darkness around him.
Outstanding. Yeah, so basically, Ambrose just fucking sprints off, and as soon as he gets far enough, you just hear like a puff of smoke and just poof. I close my eyes.
Okay.
That's it for my turn.
Alrighty. Isabella, it's your turn.
I could see the end, right?
Yes, you can. You can
Right.
you can see the circle at the end.
And it's within 500 feet, right?
It is.
Can I just dimension door there?
You can certainly try.
You're,
Try.
I feel like you're not following the clockwise rule.
No, I'm not.
Do it. I hope you take yourself
Why
out.
don't you make me a wisdom check to see if it would be a good idea to pick on the rules a fey creature has given you?
Oh. Wisdom check?
Uh-huh. Let's see. Oh, you could do intelligence if you're smarter than you are wise.
No, I am wiser than I am smart.
She didn't.
You know, you really don't see any reason why you couldn't. It's within 500 feet.
I'm not gonna tempt fate, especially Fey bullshit. So, Petra's gonna run up to here. See the darkness.
Make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Fuck. Oh, 18.
You pass.
Alright, I can move another 30 feet. Now this is magical darkness. I can't see through it.
It is magical darkness.
I'm gonna stop right here when I'm like right up against the magical darkness. Look into it and. That's my turn.
Okay. It's Trogdor's turn now.
I'm being a foot race at Trogdor.
Let's see. What can Trogdor do?
You nerds, not worried about it. Trogdor, actually worried about it.
Actually worried about.
Trogdor is going to. Let me double check something. Okay. Okay, cool. So Trogdor will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make their strength saving throw, which they pass. They have a +10.
They roll a 3.
1, 2,
3. Alright.
5, 6. Trogdor bumps into you in the magical darkness because Trogdor does not give a fuck.
Hey, you again.
Trogdor does action surge and goes
What? He does
1,
action surge.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Some bitch.
And needs to make a. The fuck's save does it need to make? There. Oh, okay. Makes another strength saving throw. Cool. Passes. Okay, that's Trogdor's turn. You just see like a red streak. It disappears into the darkness. You hear angry grunts in the middle. Comes around the corner. It's Lita's turn. So, she, for her action, is going to. She summons an elk.
Excuse me?
She summons an elk. Straight up. Here's a creature.
Yeah, she summons an elk, and
Help me get married.
then the elk is just gonna fucking book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Do we still have our weapons?
Yes, you do.
Oh.
You could have been attacking people.
I was like, I don't know if I attack Trogdor.
Ah.
But
Elk bitch!
but a little creature on an elk, I think I would attack.
And so the summoned moved. Okay, that's as far as she can get on the elk. Now it's Viola's turn.
As everyone starts taking off, I'll turn to Koya and Daphne and go, Koya, you have counterspell, I have counterspell, why don't we work together instead of against each other? These are some really fast motherfuckers.
If you don't get in my way for this round, I promise I won't do anything. I'm sorry about yesterday. That was... Sorry, things gotta...
No need to say sorry, this is business. You and I need to get to the end of this together, got it? Deal?
For a brief moment, you see somewhat her dropping the facade. Yeah, we'll... we can definitely work together.
Alright. I won't get in your way this time. Do whatever you want. Daphne? It's still not too late. And then I start running. Well, I'm like stripper running in heels, by the way.
Wait, yeah, I was gonna have to She
Clap,
can
clap,
heal.
clap, clap, clap.
Holy shit, that's the hottest thing ever.
20. Do I need to do my strength check?
You should, yes.
Okay. Is it a strength? Is it a check or a save?
Save. Strength save. Sorry.
Well, let's not pretend like it's any different. 16.
Oh, you do pass.
I don't think Jen was expecting me to pass.
I mean, you have a -1. The odds aren't exactly in your favor.
So that's 20 feet of movement. Does this impose an obstruction to me?
You could use extra move. Like, I would say you have to use 1 extra movement to go through the elk space. It is a massive. As you get close, you realize the elk is not an actual beast. It's made out of plant material. This is a plant in the shape of an elk.
In that case, I will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the person riding the elk.
On Lita.
On Lita.
And that is a
DC 17 Wisdom.
okay. Cool. Oh boy. They rolled a 23.
Damn. Okay.
They have a +9 to wisdom.
Silvery barbs.
You
Alright.
really did that against them.
They rolled a 25 the second time.
Well, fuck.
Druid, gentlemen.
I figured I'd
They
try.
have magical resistance.
Oh god. Okay. I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Punch
It's-
an elk in the face.
Daphne's turn now. What is Daphne gonna do? Daphne is going to she will take her full movement. No. Hold. Excuse me. Did not want to group you all together. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. She gets there. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. She gets to here, and then she's going to. One more. There. And then for her bonus action, she teleports. Have to be where she can see. Does.
Like magical
She's-
darkness.
She cannot see through magical darkness.
You cuck, you're
Alright.
causing a traffic jam!
Oh no! I hope that wasn't the plan all along. Damn.
Huh.
Oh no.
Okay. In that case, she would have teleported back here, bloop, and not used her action to dash. So so she'll end in the same spot. And she will. Ooh. She's going to cast a spell. Is anybody going to try and stop her?
Use
Okay.
my action already.
Okay. She casts a spell, and the spell she casts. I suppose none of you can actually see this. The only person who might be able to see it is Trogdor. Double check.
Trogdor can see it through the darkness?
No, I'm double checking.
That's
Oh, no,
crazy.
not going to cast. She's not going to cast. That helps if you. I have so many spells. I've never played with fey creatures before. There are so many goddamn spells. Actually, what she'll do is she will take a bite off of Viola's track, and she's going to cast Tasha's hideous laughter on Viola.
Counter spell?
Okay.
Girls being girls.
If I see her casting a spell at me.
Yeah. Okay, nothing happens.
Alright, bitch, you've made your choice.
You act as if I had not already made it. And that's her spell. Koya.
Alright, well, it's time to get to it. You see her take like a crow's feather from a witch's hat. It turns into a broom of flying.
What the fuck?
I'm a fucking witch. Let's go. I fucking ride that shit.
Oh my
And-
god.
Witch, let's go.
Hell yeah.
I don't know how you guys expected this. I expected bullshit this whole way. I was like, running a normal foot race? Idiots.
So I'm gonna get right here for the darkness. So because the speed of the broom is 50 feet. So I'm gonna get right here. Do I need to make a strength saving throw?
Yes, please make me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Hopefully I can pull this off. Of
Ooh,
course, I'd be the one person. I'm gonna use reaction chrono, the stuff, magic stuff. The ability chrono shift. Should we roll that? Come on. Everybody else can do it. All right, there we go.
yeah, that does it.
All right. Then I'm going to bonus action cast Far Step,
Oh.
which allows me to teleport. Bonus action 60 feet. Let's see, can I? Yeah, so I automatically teleport the first time. So I'm going to teleport. I could see the others. I could, like, at one point I could have seen, right here, right?
You would, from there, you would have to teleport, like, to here, probably.
Okay, that's fine. I'll teleport here, and then I will use my official action to dash to go another 50 feet.
Okay.
Right there.
Okay, as you pass through Trogdor's,
Make another 6 seconds.
he just reaches out and punches you.
I've used my reaction, so I guess.
Does a 16 hit you?
Let's see. Yes, a 16 hits exactly.
Okay, so you will take 7 bludgeoning damage, and then, you take 7 bludgeoning damage and 4 fire damage. And I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
I probably.
No, you are restrained by fiery shackles.
Where I'm at, or do I go back a little bit?
You would go back to here.
Okay.
So you are restrained.
By fiery shackles.
Uh-huh.
Well,
So-
shit.
You are restrained by fiery shackles. And that's your turn.
Yep. Was it Trogdor who restrained, or is it something else?
No, it was Trogdor. Trogdor punched you, and when they punched you, you saw the brand that was in the shape of flames flare across their chest. The fire rolled down their fist and hit you, and then curled around your wrists and shackled you and your broom to the floor.
Takes a deep sigh, and like, imagine like originally when she puts on the cutie act, like her eyes are like those brown anime bright eyes. But in this serious moment, they're like very narrow. Okay.
The big bulbs.
Yeah. I don't think you want to get involved with me. You should have kept to yourself. And that'll be it for me.
Trogdor plays to win. This is a game. Ambrose, it's your turn.
1, 2. I don't think that's supposed to follow me.
What?
the darkness is following me? Is it allowed to do that? Because if it is, I am bringing it with me.
Let me double check. Doop, doop, doop. You could have cast it on an object you are wearing.
Oh, my wonderful sword then.
Yeah. Which is great, because I really didn't feel like moving that fucking circle. So it's good. You cast it on your sword. You got a darkness sword now.
All right, tell me if that sounds so fucking edgy. tell me if fuck. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking about that fucking darkness sword. I just grabbed it as a fucking black sword. All right, no, hold on. I got. All right, tell me if this is a legal race move. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I understanding that correctly? Okay. Is picking somebody up an action, bonus action, item interaction if I don't consider them respectfully? It's not
Okay.
Trogdor.
So, how many attacks do you have?
Oh,
Do you have 2 attacks or just 1? Okay.
I have
You can
2.
use one. So you could use 1 attack
Mhm.
to do it. To basically to. Yeah, I would say you could grapple somebody with 1 of your attacks, or you could attempt to grapple them. If they don't want to go with you, you move half movement after you grab them.
Ran out of movement. Alrighty. Rages. I'm gonna grab Trogdor and just kind of throw him against the wall.
Okay.
No,
so
you know
you're
what?
gonna.
Throw him against the edge.
What?
Okay, if you're going to do a shove, that would count as your. I would say, are you just grappling them, or are you like trying to yeet them? Because I would, if you're trying to yeet an 8-foot tall dragonborn, it's going to be your full action, man.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to shove them. I don't know what that's gonna
Okay.
do, but I'll shove them.
Okay. Make a. Let's do contested athletics.
Oh no.
Just 2 boys wrestling in the dark.
I'm getting my sparring practice.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
You run up against Trogdor, and Trogdor does not actually, for a moment, realize that you are there. You run into Trogdor, and you're like, I'm gonna knock this motherfucker straight off of this floating sky donut. And you try, and Trogdor does not move. You are also struck by how very, very warm Trogdor is.
When I push Trogdor, I grab him and I'm like, Trogdor, we're gonna have to spar later after this. Takes hands off of him. Shit. I got
Trogdor
more
likes to
concerns.
spar. You should ask first, though. Unless you are. This is playing a game. We are playing a game. Trogdor likes
Yes.
game.
Yes, Trogdor, we're playing a game within a game. But hold on, I'll get to you later. That is it from wait, I have multiple attacks. No, you know what? I learned my lesson. I don't think I'm gonna be able to push Trogdor.
I would say probably not.
I'm gonna need unholy help on this one. That's it for my turn.
Am I hearing you want to team up?
The unholiest help. A bimbo and heels.
Okay. It's Isabella's turn. Is it Isabella's turn for everybody? I have 2 Ambroses on my fucking turn tracker.
It is
So
Isabella's turn.
okay,
It is,
cool.
It is my turn, and I am going to move to up here, about 14 feet or 15 feet, and then I am going to cast Dispel Magic on Ambrose's Darkness.
Okay. Okay, let's see. What level is this spell?
A mind spell?
Ambrose? It's a 2nd level. So,
Yeah.
Dispel
Well,
Magic
you-
is 3rd level.
Yes,
It just goes away.
it just goes. No more darkness.
It goes
Isabella,
away.
the last thing I wanted to see was you.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Just middle finger across the race.
All right, so that was 15 feet, and then another 15 feet forward. And I used my action to cast that spell. My bonus action, Bardic Inspiration is only helpful to people, and I can't help myself because reasons. Trogdor, my friend, could you use a little help? I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration because I don't want to give it to anybody else.
Thank you. Most people do not think Trogdor is their friend. Trogdor actually likes everyone.
That's a very admirable opinion on other people's. Well, I hope this helps, and just
Body
plays
that warm.
Trogdor the Burninator on her. She doesn't have a lute. She's...
Burnated the peasants. Yeah, Trogdor jams out. This is the traditional folk song of my home country. I was named for this song. My mother was in love with the person who wrote it. I feel so inspired now.
No way.
Anything else?
Dragon Man.
Deep roleplay.
Oh man.
Okay. It's
That's-
Trogdor's turn now.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh jeez, what is Trogdor gonna do? Trogdor looks briefly at Ambrose, this tiny little fuck boy.
Gives him a smirk back.
And is going to get big.
Is one move.
Whoa.
So instead of being 8 feet tall, they are 16 feet tall. And then they're going to they're gonna look. And they're going to move here. You could take an attack of opportunity if you'd like, Ambrose.
Can I trip him?
Do you have battle master? Can you do a trip attack?
No, I cannot.
Then no,
What
you
can I
can't.
do?
Then no, you cannot do that.
I guess what I'm asking is, what
you
can I
can
do?
try and stab him.
I could stab?
Yeah, you could try and stab him. You could punch him with the hilt of your blade if you didn't want to
Wait.
draw blood. Like
You could attempt to
Trogdor-
grapple him.
Trogdor doesn't have a weapon.
no, Trogdor does not have a weapon.
Alright,
Trogdor is the weapon.
the reasoning was I didn't want to pull out a weapon because I'm afraid what Trogdor's gonna pull out. But Trogdor doesn't have anything. Well, he has probably has something to pull out, but not a weapon. That son of a bitch!
Yeah, you hit Trogdor, and it just bounces off the hardened red scales across their back, and they just turn around and look at you all, and they go,
Ambrose looks like a kid caught in the hand caught in the cookie jar.
and then goes, and uses their breath weapon.
Son of a bitch.
So it does not get Isabella. Does he want to do that? No, I don't think he does want to do that. I think he's going to. I think that he is just going to take that attack of opportunity. Koya, you can try and punch him unless you have Warcast. If you have Warcaster, you can cast a spell as a.
I do not have forecast.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try to punch this man yet.
Fair.
Yeah.
20,
I have people for that.
30. He needs to make another strength saving throw. Oh, good. Passes. And he's gonna keep going. Trogdor's like, no, someone told Trogdor was friend. Just somebody played Trogdor. the songs of their home. Trogdor will not set them on fire. Just keeps going.
See, it's a good idea to make friends with people.
Lita's turn. She and her fucking plant elk are gonna try and go. Get off of the ruler, goddammit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11.
If she'd like to
13, 14, 15. Anybody she passed through, you can all make attacks of opportunity against her.
Ray of Frost for an 18 to
Okay.
hit.
Let me pull her up. That does hit.
And when it hits, it will reduce their movement by 10 feet.
Okay.
Do I get to attack because I use my reaction, but I also have 2 attacks?
You... No. No.
Just wanted to check.
If I attempt to grapple the elk, will it pull me with it?
Bold fucking.
I would you'll make a grapple check first, and then you'll make a dex check to see if you can get pulled along with the elk.
All right. Grapple check. That's an attack, right? No,
Do
no.
athletics.
Athletics.
What was the damage on Ray of Frost? 7. Okay.
I rolled a 5.
Yeah. Nope. This plant you expected to find fur, and it is just slick foliage.
Oh.
Oh god. Why do they have to give me numbers that are difficult to mentally subtract? Okay, there we go. So... oh, Daphne's gonna hit her, though.
Damn, Fey on Fey violence!
You weren't expecting this. Daphne just whips a longsword out of her cloak and takes a slash, but misses. And that's her turn. Viola.
Viola is going to cast... Dominate Person on both Daphne and Ambrose using using special stuff. Split Enchantment.
Okay. So,
We have 2 wizards in the group.
Yeah, we have a lot of spellcasters.
We got a lot of spell.
wisdom.
This is, yeah, I was like, I don't think I'm making the right class for this.
Daphne fails.
Oh wait, wisdom D. You're
Wisdom.
hitting me, right?
Yeah,
Is it a charm or no? It's not a charm thing.
it is a charm thing.
It is a charmed effect, yeah.
All right then.
Yeah. No, Daphne rolled a 13 with advantage.
Whoa!
Fuck, double
All
19.
right, there we go. You, he is undominated.
Okay.
Guess you have to ask first.
As everyone just goes charging past Viola, she gets really frustrated and goes, ugh! And the crystal on her bracelet lights up. And as I see that it takes hold in Daphne, I'll say, Daphne, you're officially on my team. Take care of Ambrose for me. And I'm going to start running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that will be my turn.
Okay. It's Daphne's turn now. She is going to... She goes, Oh. I mean, I guess those titties are right. Why that guys? And she's going to. How do you feel about dancing, Ambrose? Because she casts Otto's irresistible dance on you.
Yes!
Is it a charm spell?
You don't get to make a save until your turn.
Uh,
You are just dancing.
That's amazing!
You're just dancing, my man.
Oh my god.
Viola, I would love to kill you in the next round.
As you're dancing.
Dancing and just staring at you, and just like you're dead. You just
What
don't
is-
know it yet.
Yeah, we're gonna do the chained heart. You are just like rocking out. And as an action, you can make a wisdom saving throw to regain control of yourself. A dancing creature must use all its movement to dance in place without leaving its space and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. While a target is affected by the spell, everybody has advantage on attack rolls against it. And you just told her to take care of Ambrose, so she's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then she'll teleport as her bonus action and plop, right over there. Koyasa. Koya, whatever. My brain is like too many syllables and you've had too much wine.
Welpers, it appears I have lost Far Step. Shit.
You can.
Am I still restrained?
You can't. Let me double check how you get rid of it. That's not the right one. Here we go. At the start of your turn, you take. So you're gonna take another 8 fire damage.
Oh.
But then you can. God damn, go away, information. I don't need the information. I need to read the rest of it. Thank you. At the start of its turn, and then you can take your turn. So you're still restrained, but at the end of your turn, you can make the saving throw to see if you continue to be restrained.
All right. I am going to. What's the floor made out of curiosity that we're standing on?
Tiles of looks like some sort of natural stone, maybe granite or marble.
Perfect. She's gonna like wriggle and touch the stone. I'm gonna cast Summon Construct. And I'm gonna do the stone version.
Okay. What kind of... Is this like a golem kind of deal?
Yep.
Alright, DM, make a golem appear.
Okay. I probably could do that. Maybe. There we go. Where are you making him appear? Does he just appear next to you?
Yeah, he appears next to me. I call him Tiny. I'm like, Tiny, pick me up, start walking.
Okay, Tiny is big. Bloop. Okay, yeah. He picks you up and y'all start going. What is his... Does your construct go on your turn or immediately after you?
Check. Confidence weird.
It shares your initiative count but goes immediately after you.
Okay, immediately after me. Yeah.
Okay.
Then
Dope.
I'll try to see if I break out of.
Yeah. Let's see, what's the save? It is a no. No, the number you're looking for is 17.
Okay.
So, but does it say 30 feet? Okay, cool. So, 2, 10, 15. Okay. Tiny picks you up, and y'all end up right up against Trogdor.
That is it for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Trogdor says, "Oh, hello, tiny witch girl."
Just gritting through my teeth. Hello. Just angry that I'm still restrained and have to be held like this.
Yeah, does Tiny hold you like a princess?
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah.
Yeah. Ambrose, it's your turn.
I spend my whole action dancing, and then I try to get out of dancing.
Okay. It is a ball sack. It's a wisdom save. It's not a ball sack. It is a wisdom save though.
Ambrose does have one of those.
You no longer are dancing.
Stops dancing, looks at Viola. You're gonna-
Isabella, why didn't you silvery barbs him?
Then, so the whole action, that means not just my literal action. It means
No,
all
that's
the things.
everything.
Okay,
yeah,
I just didn't
That's
make
your
sure.
turn. That's it.
Also, clarification.
Uh-huh.
When something says end of the current turn, does it mean my turn or does it mean the whole player rotation?
What does it say? Like, read me the text.
As a bonus action,
Or
you can give
post the text.
It's an ability, Fighting Spirit. You can give yourself advantage on a weapon attack until the end of the current turn, and give yourself +5 temporary HP.
You should do that at the beginning of your turn.
So that's only for my turn, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Not the whole rotation. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Isabella.
Oh right, it's my turn.
It is your
Forgot my
turn.
name. I forgot my name.
I
How
hate
about?
when that happens.
How about? I'm going to cast a spell. It's a little weird. I'm going to cast Mislead
Oh. Upon
I-
whom are
on
you
my-
casting it?
on myself because I turn invisible,
Ah.
but a holographic copy appears right where I'm standing.
Okay.
So
Okay. Bloop. Two of you.
that, but I'm gonna be moving.
That's the invisible one.
I'm gonna move all the way up to there.
Make me a strength save.
16.
You pass.
Okay. And then my bonus action is to do nothing. That's my turn. Actually, my bonus action is to move the hologram Isabella that no one knows to right about here.
Okay. Excellent. It's Trogdor's turn.
He needs to make a wisdom save because he is within range of my stone golem.
Okie dokie. Wisdom save. He rolls a 7.
He cannot use a reaction, and his speed is halved until the start of his next turn.
Okay, let's put the little snail there. Hmm. Does he feel a certain way about your construct because of this effect?
No, it's just something that happens when a creature starts its turn within 10 feet of the construct.
Okay, let me look and see what it is. Stone lethargy. Oh, okay. Gotcha, there it is. Um, hmm. He thinks about it, and he says, distance is distance. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And gets to there. And I suppose that your stone golem can try to do a smacko on old Trogdor here.
Oh, let's see your spells attack modifier. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and just give him one good old solid punch. Spell attack modifier, is that correct?
Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Share initiative, blah, blah, blah.
Your spell attack modifier. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That's a 19 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Wait, what?
That doesn't hit.
Oh.
Oh,
Awkward.
Well, he just like tries to punch, but then sees it's not gonna hit. Just tries.
Yeah, just does like the, so, fair, in point of fairness, I've been working on Trogdor for a long time. Trogdor's AC is 21.
don't.
Trogdor's not wearing any armor.
Oh, I would choose something similar.
No, no.
Ambrose
It's
is not wearing
Lita's,
armor.
it's Lita's turn. She's just gonna fucking book on her elk. 1, 2. Does the effects of Ray of Frost only last for 1 turn, Viola? 1 turn, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you gonna punch her? You're gonna try and do a stab?
I must try to do a grapple. See if I go along with.
Okay.
Crazy bitch.
I think I have an advantage because I'm invisible.
Yeah.
That was a nat 1.
Yeah.
That is a nat 20.
Oh my god.
I will say with a natural 20, you swing around with the... You are also on the elk. Trogdor can't take reactions. The stone golem has already taken his reaction. 1, 2, 3,
Because this is considered an attack, I am now visible.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you are both visible over here. Your double disappears, I assume.
Yeah, my double does disappear. So I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Isabella. You are Lita, right?
Yes, I am Lita. How?
I guess you're not much of a talker.
I am, just not to people who stow away on my elk.
I'm sorry, you had all this extra room, and I thought, I'll get off now.
Good.
And that I guess that's all I would like to talk with her about stuff.
Yeah. Viola, it's your turn.
I'm in last place. I have dominion over Daphne, but Ambrose is in the way. Ugh! I'm gonna...
Just fucking book it.
Actually, I have an idea. So, if I move here, it's about 20 feet. I approach Ambrose as he finishes dancing, and I just walk up and I go, and I blow some pink dust in your face that emanates from my crystal, and I'm going to use an ability. Hypnotic Gaze, DC 16 Wisdom save.
DC 16 Wisdom save.
Yeah. Mother
Oh.
fucker.
Well, there
Fuck.
we go.
He just spreads it out and he just goes, "Not today."
Smells like cheap perfume.
I adjust my shawl and I walk past you. Fuck you. I'm gonna walk over here.
You walk past me, huh?
I do.
I attack her.
Instinctive charm. You attack me, and all of a sudden you feel compelled to hit Daphne instead. Please make a wisdom saving throw of 16 again.
Is it a charm, right?
It is not a charm, from what I can see. No, it is not.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I was gonna hit her on my turn anyways.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Did
boy.
you? Oh, okay. So
Oh.
you do hit Daphne.
You do hit Daphne. But
Actually, no. I already said it. Okay.
I am raging. She gets dealt radiant damage as well. Or I think it's necrotic. No, it's radiant. Why is it showing plus 2? Very strange.
does she get to save when she takes damage?
She does. That's why I was about to double back and say, actually, just hit me, but I already said it. I'm like, oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, my decisions.
Okay, so she was in...
Oh, I don't think the dice is displaying what I'm
This is the first damage she's
And
taken.
bro, stop rolling well. Fuck you.
Oh wait, that's the wounding. That's the wounding weapon. Never mind.
So she takes...
She's supposed to make a DC con save. DC 15. I mean, I'm sorry.
She passes.
Outstanding.
But she will take that full damage the first time, I believe.
Okay, I'm gonna use Divine Fury then. I am raging.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so she takes...
8 more damage. She takes 8 damage.
Oh my god.
Okay, but because you're raging, she takes 2 additional damage, and then 8
Yeah.
damage. Okay, okay.
Does it not add it onto there?
It is not on there currently,
But
but that's fine.
Alright. Thanks for the
So
DM
let's-
being actually knowing my abilities.
So she needs to pass a wisdom save of 17.
Thank you. Let's see. But she has advantage on magical effects.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Nope, she still fucking doesn't. Fail.
Oh,
She doesn't do it.
God.
I was like,
I was gonna be so fucked if she breaks it.
Daphne, you're on good.
She did not break it.
Oh, thank God.
Daphne,
Oh god.
you dumb bitch. I need you to wake up.
Daphne is going to.
I'd like.
So
Am I able to give her orders with dominate person?
I think it is. I'm not. Yes, you can, but I'm not sure if it takes a bonus action or if you could just do it.
Don't worry about it. I'll let you just beat the fuck out of out of Ambrose.
You use your action.
Ooh.
It does not take an action or a bonus action. You can just do it. You can just tell her what to do.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure what her abilities are, so I'm just gonna say, Daphne, just make sure he loses this fucking race. Keep him behind me.
You get over your telepathic link that she, when she wakes up, is going to be exceptionally upset about.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
But what she's going to do is cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter again. And so you are now dancing again, and then for her other...
Wait, what?
Or autos?
No, she's gonna do. Oh, sorry. I'm at the end of my line currently. I can read. Make a wisdom save. So, and it is a spell, charm. 8. Whatever. Nope. So you are currently laughing. You are prone, and you are incapacitated. She just looks at you, and she says, "What do you call an elf that lives underground?" Nothing, because you never think of them at all. And then you just fall to the ground.
Oh, that. Oh,
She doesn't tell jokes.
So it would seem.
But she's gonna stab you now.
You ever want to die? But it's already too late.
Let's see. Okay. Does a 23 hit you?
Yeah, 23 hits me.
Excellent. You take 10 slashing damage and 3 psychic damage for a total of 13. So 5 slashing damage. You take 5 slashing damage, 3 psychic damage.
You're doing the math for me?
Am I not? Have I been DMing wrong this whole time?
I'm a lazy DM.
Am I doing it
and
wrong?
I outsource the work, but you're doing the work for me, so I appreciate it. It's wonderful. I'm gonna lose the
That's-
race, but at least I
that's
didn't
your turn.
have to do the math.
Okay. Koya, it's your turn.
Okay, I take some damage, I believe.
Oh yes, you do.
Can I like dispel this magic, by the way, or?
Does this count as magic? It's a. I don't think this is tech.
That's fair. That's
You know what?
I have another idea. If I could.
So, it's a rune, which I feel like is magic. And you'd have to use your action to cast Dispel Magic anyway. I would say you could use Dispel Magic to get rid of this.
Okay.
But before that, you will take 7 fire damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
I still maintain control over my goal.
oh dear. Cool.
Okay.
But you could cast. I would let you cast Dispel Magic to get rid of this.
That's fine. I'll cast I'll use a full-on spell slot to just cast Find Familiar. A crow just like appears on the top of her head, and I'm just gonna have him give me the help action to get out of this bind, hopefully, if possible.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. Nope. You have a little friend.
Oh damn, that's con, not strength. I got excited.
Yeah, it is a. Oh no. Nope. Not this time.
No,
Let me give you control of your little raven friend.
Thank you.
Boop. There's that, and I think you need control of this buddy too. There we go. And I believe that is your turn, and that you
Yep.
should be able to move. You should be able to move everyone that should be able to move now. So you should be able
Okay.
to move the golem too.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna have him dash to go 60 feet right here.
Since this is, how long does that snail that effect last on Trogdor? It's only until the start of the next round, or until the.
Start of his next turn, I believe. Here, let me
Okay,
check.
so it doesn't. Okay, gotcha. Cool. There we go. Bros, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm on the ground. I'm prone.
You are prone.
So, what effect is hitting me though? Was it just I went on the ground, or?
You are under the effects of Tasha's hideous laughter. You are incapacitated, and you are unable to stand up for the duration of the spell. Each time you take at the end of your turn, and each time you take damage, you can make another Wisdom saving throw.
Wait, incapacitated?
Yes, you're incapacitated, but you did get stabbed afterwards. So make another saving throw to see if you're still under the effects.
Wait a minute.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
I actually should have had it. Never mind. Fuck. Alright.
You rolled with advantage on that anyway.
Yeah.
But
I'm
you
sorry.
should you did get stabbed afterwards, so make a saving throw to see if you are still incapacitated.
Wisdom save?
Yes. You are still incapacitated, so at the end of this turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw, so make another wisdom saving throw. Nope. Still incapacitated. You are just writhing on the ground. Isabella, it's your turn.
All right. I can see the end. Can I? Think now. Now I'm gonna just dimension door over there.
Okay, before you do that, I want you to make me a dex save.
Oh, I'm good at those. Till I'm not. 11.
You fail. As you step off of the elk and you get ready to make dimension door, oh Jesus, a geyser of rocks just erupts from the ground where you're standing, and you take 29 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, neat. Okay, cool.
Now you can dimension door if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. What the fuck happened to me?
You got hit with erupting earth.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dimension door into the pool.
Oh, that's lovely. As you land in the pool, it gives you the effects of a long rest.
Oh. And then I imagine it's just like a big ass hot tub. And,
Yeah, it's a sauna. Yeah. Like if you've played like Neo or Neo 2, when you like knock down the invisible door and there's like the sauna with the little guys in there.
Yeah.
Kodama. And you just like sit down and you're like,
And
Yep.
then I will wait for my other companions,
okie dokie.
patriots, fellow competitors.
Trogdor's turn. You said that he makes the save at the beginning of his turn or at the end?
He would make it again. So the effect ends at the beginning of his turn.
Okay, cool.
But he's back within 10 feet starting his turn
Ah,
there, so he'll have
yeah.
to make it again.
Fuck balls. That is a wisdom saving throw. Oh,
Yep.
That's an 18 though.
Silvery barb. Because I'm still
No,
pissed that
he's still failed. He failed
Yeah.
now. He
Yeah,
failed
he
now. He's mad.
I'm mad at him.
He's gonna come around here so that he's on the same side as you and just sort of do-si-dos around your golem, and he's gonna punch you twice.
Punch me?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. You're gonna die.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna die.
16
16 hits.
and then a 20.
That
So you take
dump-
18. You take 18. Yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah, well.
Ow.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no. What do you mean?
I forgot that he's big. So you take 1 additional damage.
Okay. Not the end of the world.
No, and at least Trogdor didn't rage this time.
Oh god, he still hasn't raged.
Nope.
Okay.
He's a barbarian.
Go on, still up, please.
Yeah, he's a level 6 fighter and a level 4 barbarian.
Oh.
Oh, son of a bitch, Tiny's gone.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
This is awkward.
Koi is getting fucked.
just like holding me for stuff, and it's like I fall to the ground. I was like, fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, poor. Are you okay, tiny witch girl?
Just go. Just go.
I feel sort of bad. Are you... Trogdor feels sad. You are so small.
Oh, it's fine. You know what? This is just a minor inconvenience.
Quiet. Ask him to carry you. Let's do it.
If you feel so bad, do you want to carry a little? Oh, I just tried to go so much rage inside. You can't even go back into the whole like innocent persona.
She can't manage it.
Pick me up and drag me, you fuck.
Trogdor thinks about it. And he just sort of grabs you by the collar. So that was... He can only go to here, but he drags you with... He drags you with him. He doesn't pick you up. He's just got you by the collar. Your little feet are still on the floor.
Just like bound, just like this is humiliating. I stooped, so I had come in with the preparation of stooping a certain lowness, but this is pretty low.
This is entirely too low. Okay, that's Trogdor's turn. It's Lita's turn. What does she do? She's just gonna keep on trucking. Bloop. Viola.
Daphne, stay here and watch him. Keep him down. And I just start sprinting in my heels again.
Oh.
20, 25.
You just hear nothing but like completely unintelligible lesbian rage in your brain. That's all you hear.
That's, I use the dash action to get here. And I end my turn.
Okie dokie. It's Daphne's turn. And Daphne is going to... I guess what she'll do is fucking stab you. That's Lita. Stab. That's a 23 hit.
It hit last time and it hit this time too.
That is... You'll take 1 slashing damage and 6 psychic damage. Roll a save on... Roll a wisdom save. Nope. Stab you again. 13?
It's not hit.
Okay. That's all she can do. It's Koya, it's your turn. You take... Honestly, I'm sorry that it happened to you, but...
Yeah.
You take 7 fire damage.
Alright, I am still somehow up. Let's see. How far are these two people fighting away? What is the range of Withering? 60 feet? Are those chuckle at 60 feet? Oh, perfect. Okay, I'm going to cast Withering Bloom on the only person I can is Daphne, so I'm just gonna cast Withering Bloom on her.
Okay.
Counterspell.
Oh!
At the 5th level.
I need fucking help. Shit. If I can see that shit.
We had an alliance!
Yeah, but like, I don't know what you did to Daphne, so I'm.
I'm just yelling at you. We had an alliance!
What does that have to do with Daphne?
Daphne's under my control and she's holding down Ambrose.
God. So no wither and bloom for me.
No, if it makes you feel better, it's only somebody within the radius of the spell that can take the hit dice.
Oh, so it wouldn't even give you the health.
Oh, dang. Well, yeah, actually, that was probably best.
Yeah.
No, I
It's-
would have gladly taken that damage. Please wake me up.
Wake me up inside!
Oh god.
Can't wake up. All right.
I can't wake up!
All right. Same shit as last time. Fucking Crow, get me the fuck out of here.
Oh, you pass. You are no longer restrained. Meets it, beats it.
Awesome. I
Yeah.
just tug on him. It's like you can stop dragging me now. I'll just walk the rest of the way.
Oh. Okay.
Yep, that's it for me.
All right. Ambrose, it is your turn. You are incapacitated. Make a wisdom saving throw. Nope. Nope.
Good. I'm not gonna play.
Isabella, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move right here and can I see Ambrose?
Yes. All of these are on the same level, so
Ignore
you
that.
can't.
Nope. I hit my space button. Apparently hitting space will roll a dice.
I am going to cast Vortex Warp using magical secrets. Where did I put my magical secret spells? Anyway, I cast Vortex Warp. Ambrose is teleported 90 feet to, let's say, right. Fuck it, right here.
All right. Bloop. Bloop. Do you put him in the pool or just on the tiles outside the pool?
On the tiles, but on like the very edge. So if I just like push him, he teeters in.
Okay, so he does not get the effects of a long rest yet. Excellent.
You just
And
see
then-
Ambrose like fall down and he goes, "Shit!" Bam! And you hear him like start cussing like, "Son of a bitch!"
I believe you're still incapacitated, though.
Yeah,
Does
you
that mean I
are
can't
so.
yell?
Is what?
Does incapacitated mean I
Yeah.
can't yell?
Means you're laughing.
Yeah, you're just laughing.
I'm
Oh,
cussing, yeah, laughing.
It's just cruel at this point. I'll put him in the pool.
Okay, you have the effects of a long rest now.
Am I still incapacitated?
No, you're not still incapacitated, you doofus.
Son of a bitch! Contingency plan! All these fuckers are against me! All my allies are betraying me! You're all gonna pay, goddammit! Just becoming a witch with long nails now.
And that woman was going to try to like guilt me into working with her just because she knew my mom.
Frankly, I'm not below that.
Hey, Koya, you're small, right? You're not a very big woman.
He's just medium sized, but yeah, small.
Okay. So, Trogdor is going to rage.
Why would he need to rage?
Oh yeah, baby.
The goal is right there. I'm not gonna stop.
Chandra, please, not like this.
And they reach down and they grab you on both sides,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
and
No, wait.
and they take a running start, and oh yeah, there we go. So they run about to here, and they get a running start, and then they just fucking chuck you and your crow across the finish line.
Oh my god.
Just
Just shot put a person.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Trogdor does not really want to marry this man. I do not think this man is smart enough for Trogdor. But if you want to marry this man, you can do so. Yeet!
just like the wind, just like my face is pulled back. I have to hold onto my hat to make sure it doesn't fall.
Yep. Trogdor just eats you. Lita's not gonna do anything. Viola, it's your turn.
I'm gonna do my 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna get my crystal ready and go, Trogdor,
Yes.
do you announce your rescindment of your contestantship?
What? No, I do not want to marry the dumb Fey boy.
Okay. I'm gonna dash over. I'm gonna walk up to him.
Yes.
At my turn.
Okay. He's very small. Small people are confusing. It's Daphne's turn. What is Daphne doing?
Daphne, while she's under my control, I think she's on turn 3 or 4.
I think this is turn 3.
I'm going to mentally command her to go to sleep.
Okay.
Or
She gets to save at the end of her turn?
only when she takes damage.
Only when she takes damage. Okay.
I'm just gonna have her lay
okay.
down and stare up at the sky.
She lays down and she fucking just falls asleep. Just bleh. When she does that, her long sword like clatters off of the donut, and you just hear, and it falls for a very long way. Koya, it's your turn.
Go ahead, just gotta take a second to cool off and just, like she hit the thing, hit the water, is in it, and then like takes a cool off and emerge and puts on the whole bubbly, facade again. It was pretty scary I thought I wasn't gonna make it for a second there. So glad things turned out well. But yeah, there's nothing else for me to do. Yeah, I'll just wait.
Okay. And since you are in the water, you I've also had the effects of a long rest if you have not hit that button yet.
Okay.
Ambrose, are you gonna do anything on your turn?
Ambrose looks
Besides, hang out in the sauna.
Ambrose is gonna look at Isabella because he knows that Isabella did this, right? Or is it not known?
I mean, you got yanked straight towards her, so I'd imagine you know.
It was very Isabella because a portal opens up and like one of those get off the stage hooks comes out, grabs you by the neck, and then pulls you in, and then you pop out into like a cloud of pink and white smoke.
He looks at Isabella like in the eyes, and says, "You really didn't have to do that, and you probably shouldn't have done that."
Oh, it pisses her off, so I'm pretty sure it's actually pretty okay.
I'm glad I never fucked you.
I'm also glad you never fucked me.
You can win this competition.
Words to live by.
He just sits there and lays.
It just floats. Alright. Isabella, you can do anything?
Oh. Koya, how long does this bead last?
Lasts an hour.
Holy shit! You never used that bead.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna toss it at Viola.
As you toss it out, the oh, well, no, you don't know. Never mind.
I
You
have
don't
to
know.
roll 2 hit, so I'm just going to cast. Do I not have a 2-hit spell? Oh. 24.
Yeah.
And then you have to do a. What is it?
Fortnite games?
It's a slow. What is slow? Is that wisdom save?
Yes, it's a wisdom save. You have to do a wisdom save against my spell save DC?
Yeah, it turns into your spell's DC.
Nope, that's not it. Your AC goes down by 2. You also have 2 less in dexterity saving throws. You can't use reactions. You can use an action or a bonus action, not both.
Oh, fuck.
Slow fucks people.
I see.
Damn.
And that's it.
It's Trogdor's turn now.
Trogdor doing anything?
Oh no. I didn't consent to this.
Trogdor goes to grab for you.
I try to dodge, but I'm too slow. Whoa!
He grabs you, and he takes. I think he might be able to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you come with him willingly, he's just gonna chuck you over the finish line. Because he can't get there if
Oh, splash.
you resist. Chuck. Trogdor looks up to the throne and says, Trogdor thinks you're pretty, but I do not think that you are Trogdor's actual type. Thank you for the invitation. Give me money, please.
Compelling.
So, you actually just watch as a treasure chest appears in Trogdor's massive arms, and they open it, and it's just 10,000. It's 1,000 platinum in this treasure chest,
Dope. Dope.
and then Trogdor disappears. Presumably not murdered and sent back to wherever they go,
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope
wherever
this
they
is
live.
Faye.
Boop. Trogdor lives another day to appear in a different one-shot.
Or dare we say it in a player campaign?
Trogdor is such bullshit.
What level?
I don't know that I would allow Trogdor.
He's all kinds of meta.
I want to try it.
Trogdor is a level 6 Rune Knight and a level 4 Path of the Berserker Barbarian.
Oh my god.
We are literally the same levels, just different paths down those
Yeah.
routes.
Unarmed. Just punches things to death. You know, as you do.
Dope.
Yeah. So, you all are relaxing in the pool when you feel yourself start to shift. Not shift physically, per se. More like shift location-wise. You go from floating in what is, admittedly, an exceptionally nice sauna, not sauna, Jesus Christ, I'm fucking
Spring?
hot tub.
You too?
Hot tub, yeah. In a really lovely hot tub. And you feel yourself start to move.
Oh god, no, we're teleporting.
And you find yourselves. Make sure that's everybody. Excellent. You find yourselves in this glen. You are surrounded. Empty space. Canopies of cotton candy colored trees. Will-o'-the-wisps and fireflies dancing in the candy-colored foliage. And at this end, the matchmaker and Prince Arliss appear. And the prince is predictably clapping like the golden retriever boy that he is. Says, "You've all done so very well. I'm so proud of all of you, and I'd be so pleased to have any of you as my spouse. But you will have to successfully complete this final combat." And the matchmaker sighs. "Yes, my beloved prince. Prove yourself in the final test. Prove yourself in martial combat to show that you are a worthy spouse for our dear prince."
Okay.
And then you see words just appear before your vision, and it just says round 1, fight.
Before the round starts, Koyas is gonna go over to Isabella real quick. Look, I'll be truthful with you. I'm more interested in the certain texts that reside here. If anything, than marrying that man. But you can have it if you want. If you agree to give me access to that once you're married, if you succeed in this, I'll give you a little bit of help.
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna text you what I'm about to hand you.
Oh shit.
Also, the moment I hear this is gonna be a combat scenario, I'm gonna mage armor up.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that everybody. Oh god, y'all. You rolled a natural 1? Oh, buddy.
Oh.
Ambrose kind of like looks at Isabella, and like it looks like he kind of sighs, and he grabs his sword, but he's kind of half-hearted about it.
I hand Isabella that particular mote of magic, and I will have to drop out as well because I have to run a separate session.
All right.
So I have to get it. So I'm just like, it was fun. Honestly, she'll just drop the side. Look, it was fun. You are very attractive, very cute, and honestly, I would have liked to see how it work out, but I would have definitely just overthrown and take over. Bye. And she'll
Oh.
magic herself out.
Bye.
All right, bye, Brad. Go to the session.
Bye.
All right, thank you. This is fun,
Arliss
though.
is like, "But she was my favorite."
Ah. Rats.
That's how it works.
Once again. Bye, Brad.
All right, bye.
Bye,
have fun.
Brad.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Quinn just ran away. 33%. I'm gonna take a piss since he's gone. I'm sorry. I'm taking liberty.
Okay. There we
I'm
go.
sorry. I'm drinking. I'm almost done with my bottle of wine. Fuck me. It's bad.
Jesus.
I've just been smoking this all night.
I haven't touched mine. This is pumpkin spice flavored.
This tastes like cotton candy. Sometimes. I don't know why Austin's selling pot.
I heard about that. You got it in like a coffee shop?
Yeah, we went to a coffee shop. It was in the back near the bathroom. It was just this thing that was on a wall, probably no bigger than my desktop here. And you just click buttons and get weed. And cops walked in and didn't even care.
They're Austin cops.
I can hear Quinn from across the goddamn room. My room is 10,
My
10
voice
by 10.
carries. Thank you very much.
It does carry, but my apartment building is small.
I think that I'm going to come visit in February, Texas. For
In
my birthday. 'Cause
February?
my birthday's on is the Tuesday after President's Day. So it's a long weekend anyway.
Let's just coordinate everyone. We'll get our local New Yorker in. We'll get our Illinois person in.
Chicago? I don't know what a Chicagoan citizen is.
Sheboygan.
Sheboygan. I want to go to Chicago, but like I want to see Brad, but there's something else I want to see. And,
Is it the bean?
What?
I've been to.
What the
You
hell's
don't know
the
the
bean?
bean?
Oh
No.
no.
I wanted to see the Telebobble Monument.
Oh,
Anyways.
yeah. I've been to
I did-
Chicago a few times. I like it there.
I'm guessing we're gonna do this without Brad.
Yeah, he has a. I think I actually made him tardy for his session that he DMs.
Oh no.
A poor boy, but he stood out as long as he could.
Yeah, I tried to. I was like, I'll take an hour for the ball and an hour for this, and then of course the roleplay part took an hour. And a half, so.
Naturally.
Jen, you should
Naturally.
have known better.
I know. I should have.
Anyways,
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a 4-way.
Yeah.
no, don't say it that way.
Wait, are we fighting each other, or is
Yes!
It's a free for all.
coming out of nowhere?
No,
and trying to
you're
kill all
fighting
of us?
each other. You're
Yeah,
fighting each other.
Only
That's why
one
Ambrose-
can marry.
Oh,
That's why-
the matchmaker says, "Oh, this is every woman and man for themselves."
Ambrose looks at Isabella again and kind of just like, looks away, like begrudgingly looks away. Well, looks at Viola, fucking pissed.
Viola, it's your turn.
Viola
the-
goes first.
The black ones are the actual. I don't know. The picture I found has like really not square fucking grid on it, so the black grid is the correct grid.
Mood.
All right. Let's kick this off. Synaptic Static on YouTube.
Oh.
Counterspell.
At the 5th level?
No, at third.
Okay, roll for it.
Oh,
I have to roll a charisma check. 21.
Fuck.
What? Counterpoint. Text.
It's 10 plus the spells. Yeah?
Jen, you drink a whole bottle of this?
No. No. I am 1,000,000 years old, my dude. I did not drink a whole bottle of that.
I was like scared, and you're like, I finished my bottle, and I was like, fuck.
No, I finished. This is how much I have left of my Martha Stewart-sized glass of wine.
Oh. Oh no. I'm an alcoholic. Anyways.
Also, I just had a run-in with apple cider sangria on Thanksgiving, so like
Yeah.
I figured I'd slow roll this one. Okay, yeah, that counter spell goes through.
The counterspell, I do the weave and it breaks apart. I go, God damn it. And I hide behind the rock here and I end my turn.
Okay. Ambrose.
Ambrose looks at Isabella and just and says, if anybody deserves it, probably you. And he just charges at the fucking rock.
Oh no!
He rages.
You turn the corner. Back, you beast!
Oh, you haven't even seen a beast yet.
Back, you brute! Holy shit! Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
Make a Constitution save.
9.
Cool. You take 10 damage.
And you'll take an additional an additional D4 at the start of your turn.
Oh dear.
Because you have it causes a
The
wound.
wounding.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Also, Divine Fury.
So 2 more.
Oh, you asshole.
Well, it's 2 more, and then you're going to roll Divine Fury on top of that, so that's 9 more. So 19 total damage.
And that's the first attack. I'm sorry, ignore that one. That one was the same number. Whatever, ignore it. I'm gonna attack you again.
Not the innocent wizard. That doesn't hit.
Where the fuck did my shield go? I have a whatever. Anyways, that doesn't hit. I don't know.
That's
why I'm doing
everything.
Action
Two
surge.
attack. All right.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, that's certainly a choice.
I had a last round. That's it. I'm taking it out. 18.
Are you attacking again? I cast shield.
Does it stop 18?
Yes, it does.
I'm gonna attack again. That one. All right, fair enough. You just see Ambrose kind of lose himself. He goes, "God damn it, you woman!" And he starts attacking, and you cast shield, and it does block the attacks, but he just seems to lose himself. He just keeps attacking against the shield.
Oh my gosh. Just a woman in a red silk dress, being
Yeah, you're like,
attacked by a savage.
Uh, I figured it probably is a good idea for me to write down this monster's fucking HP. Okay. Hey. Ambrose.
Oh no.
Your sword no longer has magical properties. And then she's gonna walk up to you and she's gonna whack you.
Now, when you mean magical properties, do you mean it doesn't
It's
have...
just a fucking sword now.
It's just a regular scimitar. Outstanding.
Does a 26 hit you?
Wow. Wowee.
So you'll take 5 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make me a dex save. And you should.
I have advantage.
You're raging, right? Yeah, I was gonna say you should have advantage on that.
No. Hold the fuck on. I rolled that. That wrong
That's not
roll.
a charisma. No, you
Fuck!
need to make me a
Wrong
dex save.
roll! Wrong!
Dex. It's the one that starts with a D.
How much wine have you had?
go.
How much wine?
The whole bottle. He's had the whole bottle.
Right there. Hold on, you said rage
Okay.
gives me advantage? I don't think so.
Depends on what you are. Or it depends.
She's asking if you
Trogdor has
have advantage.
Yeah,
No.
Trogdor has advantage on
no,
dex saves.
No, that's stinky. No, I just have the one deck save.
Okay.
21. Sorry, I was
cool.
getting confused because I'm like, fuck, I'm misrolling. Fuck.
Oh god, she rolled another 26 to whack you.
Son of a bitch!
That one is 7 bludgeoning damage, already halved. And make me another dex save.
I'm sorry, what was that damage?
7. That's already halved.
Thank you. You're wonderful. I appreciate you. Okay.
Dex.
Mother! Not again! Again!
You're restrained.
Damn it!
She whacks you with her staff, and vines twist around you. And you are all chained up. Let's use the web.
Thank you so much. You kind stranger.
That is Lita's turn, who is absolutely not the one I thought was going to make it in here. Isabella, it's your turn.
Hey, if we gotta fight over a guy, I'm not fully comfortable killing somebody over just some dude.
Oh. The matchmaker says, "Oh no, nobody actually dies here.
Oh, okay.
This is full fun and sport and profit."
Oh no.
Anyone reduced to unconsciousness will be healed. You have my word as a fae.
All right. Give me one moment.
Uh-oh.
It's a spell using this.
Ambrose like holding the sword up, like looking nervously back at like Isabel. No.
We're friends, right? We're friends, right?
Yes, we are. We are friends, and that's why I'm going to give you this mercy and cast Hold Person at the 4th level on everyone but me. So give me wisdom saving throws.
Natural 20.
Is this
Do I get my reaction at the beginning of my turn or at the end?
You get your reaction at the top of the combat order.
Okay, can I Silvery Barbs is natural 20 there? Or no, I've already cast a spell this turn.
Yeah, you already cast a spell this turn.
Hold Person!
Lita is unaffected.
Lita is unaffected,
She rolled a 24 and a 28.
and Ambrose is the only one who failed.
Fail.
Well, I'm just gonna immediately drop it now because that didn't do what I wanted to do. And goes, I thought I could end this quickly. Well, not quickly, just, hold person you're at my mercy, pretty much. And,
Former darling, this is exactly what I was trying to do. Holding sword at Viola.
yeah, I know. And that's why I'm going to bonus action give you a Bardic Inspiration. You have a D10 you can add to attacks, saving throws, or ability checks.
A D what?
A D10.
Fuck me, dude. Permission to kill Viola.
I'm not going to tell you not to kill Viola.
No one is dying here. I already gave my word as a fae.
She did. I also don't want Viola dead. Just, get her out of the fight, I guess.
I also do not want Viola dead.
Don't lie to a fae creature, you dumb fucker.
Viola, after seeing Ambrose get restrained, very quickly takes a step back here to obscure vision from Isabella. And on this point here within my vision, I'm going to cast Synaptic Static, which is a 20-foot radius in every direction. Which should hit all of the other characters here. But with my obscured vision, I don't have to worry about fucking counterspell.
Okay, cool. That is an oh god.
Intelligence save?
I had no idea that she was proficient in intelligence saves. That's incredible. She saves.
Ah, damn, I fail.
Oh, I also failed.
Those who fail have muddled thoughts and are incapacitated for 1 minute.
And take 24 psychic damage. On a success, you take half damage and are not befuddled, correct?
Or actually, no, you're not incapacitated. Muddled thoughts for 1 minute. You roll a d6 and subtract that number from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving going forward on concentration.
Yeah.
You
so
can make a
it's-
save on each of your turns, though, at the end.
Yeah, it's minus a d4 on your shit, including concentration.
A D4?
Or is it a d4 or d6?
It's a d6.
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 Yeah. God damn.
Teach me to read and listen at the same time.
I am literally too inebriated. I have two things I have to keep track of: the inspiration and this. Fuck you guys.
And I will remain here at the end of my turn.
All right. Ambrose,
I'm covered in vines.
you are restrained and befuddled.
What can I do?
So let's see. So you can't move.
Right?
Is the big one. You can't move. And you have disadvantage on your attack rolls.
Outstanding. Wait, so I can still attack?
You can still attack. You just have disadvantage on them.
Oh,
So it's
that's
disadvantage minus a d6, correct?
outstanding. Okay, I'm going to ignore that disadvantage actually because fighting spirit. I can't find it. I have fighting spirit, which gives me advantage on attacks.
Right.
Where the fuck is it?
While you're
Should be
doing
in
that,
Features of traits.
I did step away because I thought that you were restrained. You wouldn't be able to hit me, but I guess you can strike at disadvantage.
Yeah.
No.
You could hit. You could take a. You didn't use your reaction, so you could take a attack of opportunity at disadvantage against Viola if you'd like.
Ooh. Well, I'm going to.
Yeah.
At disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh.
Does
Oh.
17 hit?
Do you still have? Does
It's
shield,
a minus d6, right?
This would have happened before you cast that.
Oh, that's true. That's
But-
true.
Does shield last until your next turn, until the start of the next turn?
Shield would not have been up because it reached my turn.
Right.
Yeah, so that would have hit me.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
But you only take 7 slashing damage because this is not a magical weapon any longer.
Oh, I'm gonna hit the other person now.
Well, you
Well, I mean,
Now.
you can attempt to hit. You can attempt to hit the other person now. Yes.
you're right. Thank you. So I rolled. Okay, so I dealt 7 damage to Viola. But
Viola,
unfortunately,
yes.
this goddamn satyr is in my goddamn way. So unfortunately, she's going to suffer. So I have disadvantage, but then I have advantage. So
So it's a straight roll.
straight roll to hit this woman. How dare you? 22.
A 22 does hit.
Outstanding. But it's not magical, so it's just 8.
It is just 8.
Does that affect what I'm under?
Nope.
All right.
Nope,
Well,
you,
I'm gonna hit
you'll
her
have
again.
to. You'll save at the end of your turn.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna hit her again.
Okay. Yes. So that is just. Uh, 9 damage.
I do 9 damage to her.
Yep.
Bonus action, second wind. That's 11 HP.
So I have a question. If he rolls a natural 20 and he has to subtract a d6 from all his attacks, does it still do critical
Oh, yeah.
damage?
Oh yeah, 22. Does 22 hit?
Roll me 2d6. I'm gonna say that the natural 20 will still count. But so just roll me 1d6 to see if the 22 will still count. Yeah, that still hits.
Outstanding. I still have the D10 from.
Also with the natural 20, even minus a full 6 on the d6 would still hit the holy shit out of her. So
Oh. Oh.
Holy shit.
she is just a fucking satyr.
Literally just a satyr.
But just a satyr. Yeah.
I forgot to mention Divine Fury. 7 radiant damage.
Okay. Oh, and you are raging, so each of those should have had a 2 additional damage.
Nope. No. Ignore that.
No? Okay.
Nope, my damage is not strength based.
Oh, that's right. You're dex-based, motherfucker. Okay.
Don't tell them.
Interesting.
You literally just said not strength-based. There's only one other option, my dude.
Fair enough. You have a nice day. All right, I'm gonna drink out of the bottle straight.
So... Dear God.
Didn't you get drunk yesterday?
What? Did I get drunk yesterday?
Yes.
I don't remember.
I don't.
Oh no, you don't remember.
No. I was tipsy. See, I left Zach's house and I was sober enough to leave legally. I don't know. I didn't take a breathalyzer, but yeah, I went to the bars and no, I was tipsy. I was good. I'm good. Yeah, hit him with that. Who's doing that? Is it you, Zach?
me.
That's it.
Okay. So it's Lita's turn, and she slams her staff into the ground and casts Wall of Thorns. And it's going to go just like that.
Ow.
Oh, that's mean.
And so the wall blocks line of sight, so she would do it so that it is on your face side. And it's 5 feet thick. And I need you all to make dexterity saving throws. What's her?
Just against damage.
So I have to roll damage on this. So if you roll below a 17, you did not save. And you take, where's the damage? 78.
78? Oh my god!
So you'll take, if you failed, you take 42 piercing damage.
Oh, thank God I didn't fail.
Fuck off!
Holy fuck.
If you saved, you take half, which is 21. And Ambrose, you take 21 anyway because you are raging. Because it's just...
Jen reminding me my own abilities. Thanks, Jen.
You're
You're my
welcome.
favorite DM.
And that's her turn. Isabella, it's your turn. If you want to move in this direction, you will take, for every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must spend 4 feet of movement. And you have to make another dex save if you want to go towards Lita.
Now what if I want to go, like, up this way?
You would still have to pass through 5 feet of wall.
5 feet.
So it would
Alright.
take 20 feet of movement to get through there, unless you wanted to go out and around. Because the wall starts on you.
Yeah.
She's not that smart. She should have really just blocked off the whole arena, but she didn't. So,
I was gonna try to do something, but I don't think I really got a good idea. So I'm gonna cast. Actually, I'm not gonna cast anything. I'm gonna throw that bead that
oh shit,
That-
the mystery bead!
Brad's character gives me. It's going to go over here. Well, it's gonna hit this square. And why is my color the exact same as the background? And everything within 20 feet of it. It's got to give me.
No.
It's synaptic static.
You fuck! You can't do this to me! No!
This is another intelligence save, right? Okay.
Yeah, DC 19.
24.
Oh,
Alright.
she fails! She fails!
Fuck.
Oh dear.
Now,
Too much wine to do math.
would you say spending that bead is casting a spell?
I would say you could still do a spell as your bonus action.
All right, cool. I'm gonna healing word myself. At
Because I feel like that's like an item. Like that's like an attack action, not like a spell.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal myself at the fourth level. And that's my turn.
Damn. All right. Viola, dear, it's your turn. Same thing. If you move towards Lita, you have to go through 5 feet of thorn wall. You have to move back. You have to move away from her to not have to go through the wall.
So if I step here,
Mm-hmm.
I can't see anyone.
You cannot see anyone on. Basically, you can't see Lita. It blocks line of sight.
But
so
I
you
can
can't
see
her.
Ambrose and Isabella.
You can see. I would say you could see Ambrose. You could not see Isabella because there are 2 layers of thorn wall between you and Isabella. So, but you could see Ambrose's ass probably.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Greater Invisibility. I step out, and I disappear.
I imagine Ambrose sticks his head out of the thorns and goes, bitch.
And then I'm going to quietly make my way 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm going to hang out here. And in my turn.
Okay. Ambrose, it's your turn.
Can I see this satyr fuck?
No. But I would say they are. You can't see them, but you do have blind fighting, I believe. So you could use that because they did not move out of melee range with you.
Standing. Fighting spirit. I get advantage to hit him.
Yeah, let me double check. Is this? It is concentration. Cool.
Am I good to hit?
Yeah, hit him. Hit him.
Okay.
It'll just be it's just a straight roll.
Oh.
Nope.
20 hit him?
20 does hit them.
Outstanding. I'm gonna hit him with 5, and they have to roll the Constitution save for the
They-
other one.
They do. Let's see. Oh, they're not proficient in con saves. Lucky you.
Finally.
They they rolled a natural 20, but they are befuddled, so they have to roll a d6 to subtract that. But they
Yeah.
still would pass.
Yeah. Alright, so they get dealt 5 damage. Oh,
Okay,
and my Radiant Divine Fury.
so do it. Ooh.
The gods are with me. That's it for my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay, that's your turn. It also blocks line of sight for Lita. So she's she is going to scramble up this rock, and she's going to take the dodge action. Isabella.
You know what? I don't want Isabel, or I don't want Lita being able to see me. I don't think I like that kind of proposition. Because this hurt a lot. I'm gonna move down this way. And I am going to cast...
You can only see Ambrose. Because the foot is 10 feet, the wall is 10 feet high.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm going to cast Mislead.
Okay.
We're all getting
A
tricksy now.
A holographic form of myself appears where I stand, and I turn invisible. And then
Yep.
I'm going to move. I moved 10 feet so far. I'm going to move 20 feet down.
Bloop. Okay.
It's a bunch of invisible assholes.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of invisible assholes.
Are we the invisible cunts?
Well,
Yeah, you are the invisible cunts. It's you.
Well, if
It was
the
you
invisible
all
cunt-
along.
Ambrose would be the butcher of the group.
Honestly, I'm not even invisible.
1000%. Okay.
I don't know why I'm here, but I must commit murder.
I must commit murder.
Viola, it's your turn. You're muted.
I'm gonna back up a little further. 5,
Okay.
10, 15. And from here I can see Ambrose, right?
You bitch.
No, the only person you can see is Lita because the wall of thorns blocks both sides. He's
Oh,
inside
okay.
the wall of thorns currently because he was restrained. Inside the wall of thorns.
So I don't want to send out projectiles while I'm invisible as to not reveal myself. I'm not sure how the mechanics around that work anyway, but I'm gonna use.
Oh.
I'm gonna use. I'm a wizard and she's anti-magic. I hate this bitch. I hate this bitch. I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna hit her with a mind sliver.
Okay. Alright. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Intelligence. She saves.
Okay. I am my turn.
Fey fuckery. Also, Viola, you get the feeling that the matchmaker can see you.
That doesn't surprise me for some reason.
Yeah. Ambrose, it's your turn.
Am I able to go through the fucking thickery?
It will take you 20 feet of movement to go through the fuckery forward. And I will say since Lita moved back and she took her staff with her, you are no longer restrained. What I use? There we go. But it would take 20 feet of movement if you wanted to go further.
I step out. I'm on the rock, right?
You are at the foot of the rock, so you have 30 feet of
And
movement left.
I can see her.
You can see her.
You!
Yeah, the one person who can fuck this bitch up.
Okay. That hit. Let me double check. Can't read. That hits.
Burn. Oh, shit.
It's still only 5 damage because your scimitar is still just a scimitar.
Fair enough. Have a nice day. Wait, what?
You can hit them again.
Well, I mean, you said it's only
Oh,
5
no.
damage.
No, sorry. There we go.
It's 10 damage, right?
It is the full 10 damage. I was reading something else.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep hitting
There's
her.
a lot of numbers on my screen, man. Give me a break.
All right, fair enough. We all have a lot of things to go around.
Just grab a scimitar out of the inventory. They can use that.
Yeah. 10 does not hit.
All right, well, fair enough. Divine Fury on the first attack.
Okay.
6 damage additional.
Okay, she is looking bloodied.
Son of a bitch. All right, that's it for my turn.
Listen, I assumed you all were gonna do the thing that you did the last time I made you do PvP, which was you were like, let's team up and kill the thing that's not us first.
I wanted to kill Viola first, honestly. That was my.
There's like
my
some real
heart's-
personal things in this in this
Yeah,
one
fair.
shot.
Fair.
Personal investments.
So she's gonna drop. No, she's gonna. Oh, she's got to make a con save. Let's see if she keeps Wall of Thorns up, actually. She does.
Bitch.
Mm. Oh, I just want you to know, this fake creature is challenge rating 9. Daphne was challenge rating 11.
Oh,
Whoa.
Yeah.
Lesbians are stronger than straight women.
It's just true. It's just true. Well, she's got this fucker in her face. So she's going to... Oh. Hell yes. Okay. She is going to attack you, Ambrose. 1, 2, 3. Oh. So it's a 20, a 21, and a natural 20.
Holy moly.
Do all of those hit?
I told myself, a 20 AC will be good enough. I was wrong. I was so wrong.
I even gave you 2 greens and a blue item.
I had to increase my intelligence because these people have spells. I tried my best. Alright, fair enough. Have a nice day. Just hit me with it. Just hit
We
me.
don't build optimally here.
Okay. So that's 7
Okay.
plus 6, and
7.
then 10. So 23 total. That's all already halved.
Thank you.
And then, as a bonus action, she's going to cast Grasping Vine
Oh, yeah.
Son of a,
Oh, yeah.
son of a bitch.
over here.
I
And
just want to kill Viola, but this bitch is in my way.
Oh, this is just rich.
and Ambrose, make me a Dex save.
Yeah, I'll try. Son of a bitch.
Nope, you get pulled 20 feet this direction.
Just drag through the muck.
So you just get pulled over there.
Hold on a minute. That actually might be what I want.
And then that's the end of her turn.
Uh-oh.
Isabella, it's your turn.
Uh-oh.
I am going to move 30 feet down here to hide behind this thing.
God damn it.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to be able to see and hear out of my clone over here. And I can move it
Okay.
up to my movement speed. Which I'm going to move it this way. And it will see Ambrose, I think.
Yes.
And go, oh my goodness, you need healing, and start looking like they're casting healing.
Are they actually casting healing though?
I can't cast through the thing.
Ambrose doesn't know that. Thank you. Thanks.
I can technically see them.
Coughs blood.
Are you within 30 feet of me?
No.
No. The only healing spell I have is Healing Word.
You just see Ambrose cough some blood.
As for my action, no, it's not going to do anything. I'm going to take the dodge action.
Alrighty. Dodging. Cool. Viola.
Viola will also take cover behind the tree. And
Matchmaker just stares at you the whole time.
and as
Fucker.
Ambrose is like looking around looking for me and gets pulled from behind the tree, I just go, "Fuck you, bitch!" and then Mind Sliver on Ambrose.
Ugh. You crit one way on the damage on that and then crit the other way.
Intelligence save?
E. Ooh.
You take 3
This
damage, and
poor fuckboy.
your next saving throw is a minus d4 to it,
Thank you. Thank you.
and maybe even a d6.
I'm gonna kick your ass no matter what. Oh, 3. And you said. I'm sorry. You said.
You have disadvantage on your next attack.
It's a minus d4 for his saving throws.
Oh, for saving throws. There we go.
Minus
Okay,
d4
so-
for saving throws.
Right. I was
Fine.
thinking of vicious mockery.
Aha.
I have that D6. Does that D10? Does that go against ability saves?
Is it
Uh,
bardic inspiration? Yeah, you can
Yeah.
use it. You can use it bardic inspiration on saves
I'm gonna use the bardic inspiration right now.
On what?
to see. Oh, hey, he passes.
Hey, fuck you, woman.
Bardic inspiration can be used on saving throws?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Zach
Oh.
said with his mouth.
Very cool. You have bardically inspired your way out of my cantrip.
You wasted is wasted.
I did it. Yes, I 100% did it on my own. Nobody else helped me.
You know, I'm gonna say that maybe new character time is not the ideal time to drink a whole bottle of wine by yourself.
How do I play this character?
Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
Ambrose, it's your turn.
Fucking guy, fuck me. Ah, shit me.
You can't-
Goddamn.
You can't see her.
I'm invisible, bitch.
I can't. Invisible.
I'm invisible.
So you can see Isabella over here, and you can see Lita over there.
Choose-
and
Isabella
that's it.
is leading you to go behind the wall. Behind the wall. Behind the wall.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. First thing I see. Son of a fucking bitch. I'm gonna throw a fucking javelin at the first thing I see that isn't Isabella.
There's nothing over there.
I'm readying an action.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Can I ready? Okay, so when I ready an action, I have 2 attacks. Can I ready 2 javelins?
No.
No.
You get one attack.
Fair enough.
It,
have an
it uses
action.
it uses your reaction.
Okay,
so you
I'm
get- you
gonna.
get one.
Okay. I'm
So
going
what you
to-
could have done is thrown a javelin at Lita, 2 javelins at Lita before you went around the wall.
Well, that's
If you'd
nice.
like to do that, you can do that.
Well, fine. It's the
Well,
DM.
well, I take it back then. Jesus.
Well, I'm like, you know, the DM's smarter than me, and that is objectively the right decision. But I didn't think about it. Shouldn't have drinking a whole bottle of wine. Very unfortunate. I will take my ready to action 1 tack, and I won't hit your druid or whatever the fuck. I'm just taking my lumps. I'm sitting here.
All right.
Anybody who isn't Isabella, if I see them, I throw a javelin at them.
Someone's
That's
gotta
fine.
fight this druid. It can't be me.
Yeah, fuck you.
All right. Well, it's Lita's turn then, and she is going to. She is going to drop concentration on Wall of Thorns.
Bitch. I throw a javelin.
Okay. Throw your singular javelin.
Nice.
I said I was gonna do the damn thing, and I did the damn thing. What? I roll high
that-
on this?
It does hit.
Fuck!
Amazing.
Does
3
Divine Fury get hit? Does Divine Fury affect it? Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I'm still raging. First
Yeah.
creature I've hit.
Yeah.
10.
Okay. Jesus Christ. You know, this is the only time having a legendless keyboard is like the worst.
I can't believe you did that unironically. I
And it doesn't even have a D10. Like it doesn't have the number pad on it. So like
What?
no, this is 60% keyboard.
Oh shit.
Lita is going to.
You're crazy.
She stabs down her staff into the ground, and vines shoot out of it to hold it up. And then from her back, she pulls a longbow.
Oh.
And she's going to fire once at the Isabella clone for 27.
That hits. It vanishes.
Okay, so she's gone.
Is Isabella?
The Lita snorts. And then she's going to look around. She's gonna make
Oh no. Don't you dare.
Viola, make a stealth check at advantage.
Oh, I hate you. No, no, no.
I just want to see if she could. She knows that there was another person.
Had advantage. Fuck you.
14?
Oh, boy. Oh, you pass. Hey,
Oh. Fuck.
Alright.
she has a +9 to perception.
Bitch. Ah. I
Uh,
hate this bimbo.
So she's not sure where you are.
She's the protagonist.
She's the protagonist.
Isabella, do you still remain invisible after your duplicate disappears?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then Ambrose, catch this arrow.
Yeah.
For 3 piercing damage, already halved. And
You didn't even roll a hit. How dare?
it was a 20. It was a 21.
Jen, you're allowed to roll something under 20. I'm just throwing it out
Well,
there.
I did. The last one was a 19.
Well, at least there's one.
Joseph, just 1v1 her. Just 1v1 her. Just do it.
Isabella, it's your turn.
Take her down.
I'm sorry. What was the damage again, Jen?
It was balls. It was 3 damage.
Thank you. I guess I'm gonna go fight the NPC now.
Isabella,
At least you don't have to fight Trogdor.
I'll fight Trogdor. At least it's an honorable fight.
What's Isabella doing?
Isabella's gonna do a perception check to try to find Viola.
Okay. You need to beat a 14.
21.
Oh yeah, you know where Viola is.
Oh no.
You know.
No, no, no.
She's up here.
Oh. If I yell out, will that show that where I am?
It would probably give it away, yeah.
Alright.
That's hilarious.
At the-
Yo.
At the very least, it would make it easier.
What's the range of this spell? Oh, 120 feet. I think I get it.
How far away are you? No, no, no. You don't have to do that.
But I have to do it so I know exactly where Viola is.
Yeah. I would say with a 20, I would say yes, with a 21, like, she invisible, but like, the matchmaker's not being exactly subtle about giving a side eye in the direction that she's in. Like, matchmaker is really hard judging her choice of battle outfit. And this is a man wearing a corona of peacock feathers, so...
So, I still can't see her, so I still can't cast spells on her, but I can cast Synaptic Static next to her location.
So,
You certainly can. Where are you putting this so that it does not hit the most powerful creature you've ever met?
Let me figure that out.
Yeah.
also, Can you roll a stealth check real quick? Because I can't counterspell if I
Yeah,
can't see you.
I would say that you should also roll a stealth check just to see.
Also, I'm out of range of counterspell.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Correct, but I would still like you to roll.
A
Just so I
stealth
can
check.
see my
Yeah,
demise
still roll.
coming.
Yeah, yeah, just still roll a stealth.
I can
Oh,
see
yeah.
you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Everybody knows where you're at.
I can see. I can't fight.
But
But
yeah,
you can brace for it.
you can brace for it. Damn it, he's still in that square. Can't you guys be in like a different? There we go. This will hit her and not them.
No,
This
no, no,
square.
no, 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 no.
That's very smart because the matchmaker can just delete spells under level 8. So,
Yeah, yeah, okay.
yeah, Viola, make a intelligence save.
It doesn't matter. I only have 1 HP.
Oh no! Oh no, baby.
You see her behind the tree, like staying. Like I'll wait for my moment. I'm gonna wait for that window of opportunity. Then I'm gonna one shot all of them, and I'll take them all out in one move. And then
I only have 1 damage to you.
I've just been hiding because I only have 1 HP.
Oh.
Fuck.
Yeah, so I hit that, and then I... How close are you? Yeah, that'll work. I will, a bonus action, inspire you to do better.
Who's you?
Ambrose.
Ambrose. You have another bardic inspiration. Don't die just yet.
I don't know who I am.
Don't die!
I don't know why I'm here. All I know is that I must kill.
And that will be Isabella's turn.
Okay. Viola, on your turn, you are not dead, but you do come back with 1 HP and you find yourself in the gallery, watching the rest of it. And in fact, I will say you come back with full HP, but
Oh.
not your spell slots. You come back with your...
Why you don't trust her?
No, I don't. I've played enough with Viola to know.
She's a poof appears in the stands like arms crossed, leg folded, just scowling.
Yes, but now you can witness. Ambrose.
I know what I must do. Charge this woman.
Okay.
I'm going to hit her with my regular scimitar, right? Because it's still regular. Or
It is still regular.
I'll
let me
keep hitting
double-
it.
Let me see. I'll double check to see. It lasts for 10 minutes. So it is still just a regular scimitar.
I'm gonna keep hitting her until it's no longer relevant.
Okay.
14 hit her.
No.
I'm gonna keep hitting her until it's no longer. Hold on, fighting spirit. I get advantage on that bullshit.
Okay.
Fuck.
Are you having trouble?
Yeah,
I'm
20
drunk.
20 hits.
This is empty, sir.
Oh.
Fuck off. Anyways, 20 hits. 8 damage.
Okay.
Divine bullshit.
Okay. Do your divine bullshit.
I gotta find it. 3. And I'm gonna hit her again for their existing in front of me. 24.
24 hits.
7 damage. No divine bullshit.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
That is it for my turn.
Okay. It's Lita's turn now. And she is going to snatch her vine staff up from where it's just standing next to her. She spins it around behind her shoulder, and she's going to make 3 attacks against you. Oh, wow! None of those hit you. She misses with all of them. She rolled a 12, a 16, and another 12.
Finally.
She misses, and she doesn't have any bonus actions. So, it's Isabella's turn now.
How much movement do I need to get there? Too much. I am going to actually cast Rothalim's Psychic Lance at her. She needs to give me an
Oh.
intelligence save.
Oh, excellent. Lovely. She rolled 21.
Fuck. Well, she takes half of 24 psychic damage.
Okay, so she takes 12. Excellent. She is looking real rough.
And is not incapacitated. And then, fuck. I should probably have saved that spell. I'm gonna move over to 30 feet over here. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Viola, would you care to make any comment on what these dipshits are doing on the field?
Ambrose, hurry up and stab her! Get it over with! You're taking too long!
Alright, with that, those words of encouragement, Ambrose, it's your turn.
Ambrose gives her a look, smiles, and seems to wipe his blade as he casts, was it Magical Darkness on himself? Or on
Okay.
the blade, I mean.
Okay.
And he is then going to attack her.
Alrighty.
24 hits?
That does?
9 plus my...
How do you knock her unconscious?
Once I cast the blade, she just hears... Truth is, game was rigged from the start. And I just get the, when I do that cast, I hold the hand of my blade, and I get
Pommel?
the non-stabby part, and I just basically hit her with it. Right in the
The
head.
the hilt?
The hilt. Thank
Yeah, you swing the scimitar around in a flourish, which unfortunately no one can see because you're in magical darkness, and you bring the basketed hilt of your scimitar across her temple beneath where her horns are, and she just crumples to the ground. And on her turn, she appears next to Viola in the stands.
I still have an attack.
Well, you do.
Ambrose gets his blade and throws it into the stands, wherever the stands are.
Oh.
And he
Okay.
and he says to Isabella, "You didn't have to do what you did last round. And I think that speaks about who you are. And in my measure, if anybody's supposed to win, it's supposed to be somebody like you. I concede."
Alright. Oh.
Oh. Well, as you say that, the matchmaker, do you accept Ambrose's concession?
Yes.
All right. So with that, we are out of combat, and The matchmaker claps his hands, and you all are whisked back to the ballroom um, that you started in the beginning. When the matchmaker says, "This concludes our matchmaking competition. It seems that our winner, and thus our dear prince, our Elise's bride, is the lovely Isabella."
Thank
Uh,
you.
Prince Arliss will come up to you and he offers both of his hands to you.
I'll take them and I'll go. I want to thank you all for this great opportunity, and you were kind of great, but I don't. This isn't like a we're getting married immediately right now kind of thing, is it?
Permission to date?
I would like to get to know the man before I call him my husband.
Oh, well, Arliss looks at the matchmaker. The matchmaker just sighs. And Arliss says, "Well, it would be my honor to get to know you over the course of several years or decades. I mean," he stops for a minute and goes, "How old are you right now?"
I am 23.
"Oh dear, that's so young." Hmm. I mean, I have plenty of time. I could take 100 years if you wanted to, but I don't know that tieflings really get that much time. What?
I don't know. My uncle feels like he's been around for forever, but he's my uncle.
Hmm. I certainly have no interest in forcing anyone into this. However, um, I do hope that you're aware that by accepting the terms of this competition, you did accept the terms of this competition.
Oh, I understand. I'm I look forward to getting to know you over the next couple of years. And she'll just take his hand, like he was doing with Brad's character a while ago, and just be like, "By the way, I've made a couple of promises that I would like to keep during this whole fiasco. Can a friend of mine look at a few of your books? You've met her, actually."
Oh, the lovely girl with the giant hat?
Yes.
Certainly.
All right. And what do the others get? I
Well, they
don't.
each get 10,000 gold.
Oh fuck.
And obviously, as my betrothed, you would get the engagement ring, and also you would have access, within reason, of course, to the royal coffers, and you would have full access to the castle. And since it makes you uncomfortable, you could have your own suite in the castle. Um, we could have your mothers come to visit.
Oh, I haven't even thought about telling my mothers yet.
I would love to meet them. I think that I know of one of your mothers, but the other one, I don't know that she's been to the Feywild before.
I'll have to call them. But we have other preparations to make.
Oh, yes, you're right, you're right. And he claps his hands, and um, the losers each also receive a coffer with 1,000 platinum in it. Uh, and as that happens, he, with a flourish, goes to one knee and presents a velvet ring box. And as he opens it, it is a platinum band set all the way around with diamonds. And in the very center, the main stone is set up from the band with inlaid diamonds, almost in a basket of precious metal, and it is a diamond, a blue diamond, um, probably the size, probably like this big.
Holy
It
fuck.
it covers your whole ring finger from knuckle to knuckle.
I've got a ring pop.
I don't think it's flavored, but I could probably arrange for that.
Let's not do that. That'd be a little weird.
I thought so, but I love like to please the people in my life.
We'll figure that out together.
Party?
Party?
Party!
Actually, yeah, party. I was going to say, Viola, it was a good competition. Thank you for participating.
That was so much fun, and I can't wait for the wedding invitation.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, she's getting one.
well, yeah, of course. You can invite whoever you'd like. I mean, I can adjust the 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 castle, the venue to fit however many people you like. We could even do it transplanarly. I will warn you though that you still have to meet my parents.
And who are your parents?
Oh, Tatiana and Oberon. You know, as you do.
Tatiana and Oberon,
Yeah.
the king and queen of the Sealy Court,
Yes.
the king and queen of fairies.
Yes.
Cool.
No pressure.
Cool. No pressure.
They're wonderful.
No. My parents are royalty. I can do this. I am technically royalty. No, nobility. Same thing.
It's close enough. You fair and square won the competition, which does earn you a minor, regardless of whether or not you actually marry me, though I would suggest that you actually do it unless you have some sort of mortal objection to it, because I'm pretty sure that the matchmaker, like, really takes those sort of agreements seriously. But, I'm not that traditional, so, he rubs his hands together. He goes, I confer upon you the title of Lady Isabella of the Fairies. And he just puts his hands on both sides of your cheeks. They're very warm and soft. And now you have a title in the Feywild, too.
Okay, I got a title in the Feywild. Dope. But is there anything else that I don't know? I think she's just going to try to figure out how this is going to work as the party continues on.
Yeah. Anything else that you all would like to do before we move on?
Ambrose, no hard feelings, right?
I'll kill you next time, wench. He catches it and puts it in his pocket.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
I'll give.
They hate fuck afterwards.
I give Ambrose a kiss on.
Viola, make a Constitution save.
I give Ambrose a light kiss on the cheek and then whisper in his ear. I'm just glad I didn't lose to another woman. I'm gonna totally go to the Primaterial Realm, tell the story, and be like, I totally got to like the finals of the competition, but it turns out he's gay. He needed a man. So nothing to do with me. Oh well.
Oh no! She's actually the bridesmaid, never the bride. Oh no!
She's big bridesmaid energy.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right. I hope you guys had fun.
Oh yeah,
Wonderful.
I blast all the whole secret spellcasting, counterspelling, and having to actually worry about range.
Yay! I was like, I'm doing something that is basically all PvP. We'll see how this works.
Also, poor Daphne. We didn't get any closure on that one. She just disappeared.
Yeah, she got yeeted out of the competition with a sack of 10,000.
I totally wasn't going to be snide with her for not joining my team. Poor Daphne.
Well,
Good game.
yeah. Thanks everybody.
GG.
Are there robots tomorrow, Zach?